Hello. We are the live. How goes it for everybody? I see Hatoon's already here, implying that somehow things could be tied in our today's poll. So that's cool. But yeah, how's everyone doing? It's me, Gray Allen, and we're streaming more Silent Hill 2. Toon says no, it wouldn't. What do you mean? The question is specifically what will happen first. You can't. If all of the above implies that it happened at at the same time. These two things are they're probably both going to happen, but it's what's going to happen first. Hatoon, who apparently needs to take another reading test, Gester, if that is your real name. But yeah, so we're playing more of the Silent Hill 2 tonight. But simultaneous, that's content. It's not impossible that James will stick his hand into something that will terrify and probably horrify me more than terrify me. Let's be real. I recall there's at least one scene where he's gonna stick his arm into a toilet all the way up to the elbow, which is a crazy feat of flexibility on top of everything else that's wrong with that. But anyway. So, how's the Sunday been for folks? I am doing pretty well. I figured out. So I've been pondering something this past week or two. Because, and I think Hatoon probably understands this. Like, I was thinking about like how Smo is just like objectively a better streamer than I am. Just like way more talented and good at things. And I was trying to figure out like what was making his streams better, because I was like, man, we're basically like neck to neck on everything. Like we're both so witty. We both got like golden voices. We're all we're all super handsome. And I realized that Smo always has a hat, and that's what's making him the better streamer. So I also get to have a hat now. Also, I've been watching. So I've been talking about this last couple of streams. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll get a switch over to Silent Hill 2 here. Yeah, I've been watching basically every Bigfoot documentary that I can find across YouTube, and like every other like streaming platform I have access to. I watched. I don't know if anyone remembers the show Finding Bigfoot that I think was on Animal Planet. I binged a lot of that show. I think I've binged like 2 full seasons of that show in the last week. So I'm all in on Bigfoot. So I had to get a gone squatching hat. Well, is that why you're wearing a hat? I thought you got an embarrassing haircut or something. No. I finally figured out how to become as good a streamer as Smo Hatoon. You see, it's all because of his hat. He wears a hat and it gives him strength. So now I have a hat, and I become the new Smo. I eclipse him. See, he's also got like the purple hat, and I've got a green hat. It was purely a coincidence because I ordered the hat off of like a 3 a.m. impulse of like, man, I love Bigfoot, and I was like, what am I gonna do with this hat? Like, wait, it's a green hat. It's perfect. I'll just wear it always. But anyway. Yeah, by the way, Bigfoot's super real. Possibly a ghost. Possibly an interdimensional shaman. But also maybe just like a North American wood ape of some kind. We'll never know. Anyway, how you doing, Hatoon? How's your life? How's your life been? Good? I don't know. Oh my gosh, let me get my controller out here. Trying to decide. I was kind of futzing with where I want my camera to be. That's the wrong direction to move it. Could do that. That's not too shabby. It is important. It's the most important part of everything. I think maybe I will move my camera back over here. Yeah, that should be fine. In fact, let me just cut even a little bit more off of that. Yeah, that looks pretty tasty. Anyway, how's everyone doing? We're professionals here. We don't do anything less than the best. Game audio? Yeah, it's just quiet right now. Excellent. Dude, my dad listens to their podcast. Wait, Finding Bigfoot has a podcast? Hold on. That's not... Is that true? I chainsawed myself. If you thought that I would jump scare before James stuck his hand in the hole, you were right. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm just... I immediately needed to look up the Finding Bigfoot podcast. Oh my gosh. Bigfoot and Beyond with Cliff and Bobo. Those are the two best guys from the show. Because Matt Moneymaker sucks. And Renee is fine, but she tries too hard. Two main guys I think have a podcast. Yeah, Cliff and Bobo, who are objectively the best people on the team. And by objectively, I mean they're this good. They're great. I now have apparently 400 episodes of something to listen to. So we're gonna have to have a short stream tonight because I got a lot of Bigfoot to listen to. That's sick. I broke the TV already. No, I wanted to break it again. I guess it remembers that I broke it. Ah. Stupid. Get out of here. I have to capture my whole... For some reason, my game, like, window capture thing on OBS has not been working very well recently, so I've just been having to capture, like, my whole... just like monitor screen instead, which is fine for the most part except for like when other random pop-ups appear. But anyway, can I can. That's how you do it, cool style. Okay, what the... Oh my gosh, what were we doing? I got to thinking about Bigfoot. I'm warm and cozy. That makes today better than other days. Oh, that's good to hear, Hatun. Is it still, like, snowy and rainy where you are, or has that finally all kind of... Don't you dare drink another potion, James. I keep hitting the triangle button, thinking I'm going to open up my map, and that's just not how my life is right now. I wasted, I think, two potions. Also, I forgot I was supposed to look up... it's probably fine. I'm pretty sure... Actually, I'm not sure at all, but I wonder if getting all the photos gets me a certain kind of ending, or if that like affects anything maybe like beyond like an Chivo. If it does, I'll just have to do a playthrough on my own time to catch up on all that nonsense. It was raining today, so some of the ice that isn't keeping on the snow has melted a bit. That's good. I mean, hopefully it doesn't freeze again overnight and turn back into more ice. How do I... Map. There we go. Okay, what did I need to do? I had just barely gotten access to something. Maybe I can check my keys. 212. Okay, that's right. I need to go into apartment 212. Also got a golden apple for something. Got one half of a broken key for... That's probably the dog ending, I assume. Also got the Crimson Ceremony. So, like, I've got, like, new items, a blue gem. It's like, I assume those are able to affect me getting different endings, maybe, or just, like, different stuff. Not sure. So, I need to go up to the second floor. Let's get out of here. Also, how's the audio sound? Seems like it's working. Anyone playing any cool games? Anything exciterific? I My controller sometimes gets really rumbly whenever, like, I enter a different area. I don't know if it's trying to warn me. Okay, so I just gotta make it to the end of this hallway. If a ghost is there, you have to tell me. It's not fair to keep it a secret. Cartoon says audio equals thumbs up. Wow, that's... Is this the nicest thing that Hatoon's ever said to me? Probably. Because if the audio is a thumbs up, that means Gray is good job. And if Gray is good job, that means Hatoon approve. Therefore, the truce is back on, boys. Anyway... I don't know if this is an odd question for anybody in chat right now, but how was Valentine's Day? Anyone do anything fun or just chilling on their own time? Okay, I don't want to go in that door, I guess. I know that at some point, a mannequin is going to scare me today. Because the mannequin always scares me. I can be as paranoid as I want, but the second I forget about it is when they come. Okay, so that's a way to go. There's also this. It seems like a much shorter... Oh, I think this opens up a shortcut. Right? Nope. I thought there was like a ladder I could drop out here. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I think it's over there we can drop a ladder maybe. I know at some point we get like a shortcut into the courtyard. That is like one thing that is nice about how they... It's like Bloober Team made all these maps like several times bigger than the PS2 version of the game. But they did add like a fair amount of like shortcuts and workarounds. Like you can still like maneuver through areas fairly goodly. Hello? Is that from inside or from without? You else hearing that? Oh, that sounds like a problem we have to deal with soon. Carson says, I thought we played this one. Carson, we did play this before, but we did not play it with a chainsaw. And now we have a chainsaw, so the game's completely different, obviously. But no, I wanted to come back to this game and try to get some different... Oh, there's a thing! Carson, it's that thing! That thing that's... Yeah, get mad at it, James! Assert dominance. I love that pose most of all, but yeah, we're playing it for some different endings, hopefully. No! No, you can't! I know you're already there! You can't pretend you're not! A-hole? Carson's frowny. Goodsworth says, hello. Hi, Goodsworth. Oh, hi, Carson also. How are you all doing? How is Carson? How is Goodsworth? How has the weekend been? How is the holidays? Hi there. Yes! Assert that dominance, James. There we go. We did not get scared by the mannequin. We were the ones who scared. Break the TV. We hate TVs. TVs rot your brain. They're bad for you. They're full of violence. In order to get rid of all those violent TVs, you gotta smash them. Can I? Can I? Can I? The item pickup mechanic is strange. Like, I don't know how to explain. Like, you can't be like looking right at the item. You have to be kind of like looking a little askance at it for some reason. Like, for some reason, like direct eye contact makes it hard to pick them up. Also, these pipes. What even is this? Because, like, look, so this is like supposed to be the plumbing wall, right? Because this is like, probably where like the kitchen sink and like the, I don't know what that would be for. Maybe like if you're in, well, the fridge is over there. I was gonna say maybe for like an ice maker. But, I mean, there is a shut off there, which is good. So that's like gotta be like that's the pressure water. Those look more like drain pipes. Like, there's no way to like, there's no hookups for like putting the sink to them. So I don't know. I question the. Ooh, no, that's just a stud. Oh my gosh, is that latham plaster? Oh my gosh, that's the terror. Like, the repairman's gonna come in and see this damage on a latham plaster wall, and he's gonna quit on the spot. Anyway. This didn't really do anything for Valentine's Day. Nice hat, by the way. Yeah, Goodsworth. I was telling Hatoon, but I have developed a recent Bigfoot problem. Been watching... Oh, a picture. I almost missed this. Thank you, Goodsworth. Career's humble beginnings. Okay. Well, Kingman says, hi, Carson. Carson says, Hio-le-a. But yeah, so I decided to get I impulse bought a hat off of Amazon. Because I don't know if anyone here watches Finding Bigfoot, but I was binging that TV show. And Bobo wears a Gone Squatchin' hat for a lot of the episodes. So I was like, I bet I could get that hat. And I could get it. And that was my story. I feel like I should be able to chainsaw that. Whatever. Where are we? Oh, we're just on the other side of that same wall. Okay. Shh. So it seems you got a Sasquatch fever. I do. I have been... No! You wouldn't! You wouldn't hit a guy with a chainsaw! Also, in case anyone's wondering, I just learned that this game has a quick draw for the pistol. So, that's good to know. I thought that if you had a melee weapon equipped, you didn't have a firearm, but I guess, like, if you hit L2, you can actually just quick draw a firearm. Oh, yeah. I could F you up. God, you got wobbly aim. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like it's more realistic for... Honestly, it's shocking that James knows how to handle weapons as well as he does in this game, considering... I guess we don't really know exactly what his profession is in the day-to-day life. Do you think he heard my chainsaw? I wonder if that's a thing. Does the chainsaw make a ton of noise? Is that, like, the drawback? I feel like that might be a thing. Oh, you're gonna spit? Yeah. Anyway. And I like how he just teleports and already running chains into his hands. Look. I got, like, I've never seen Chainsaw Man, but I assume this is exactly what happens every episode. A demon shows up and he just summons a chainsaw into his hands. And he's like, I'm the danger man. Don't correct me if I'm wrong, because I dream of that being what the show's about. Which reminds me, something that I always or can't help but think about whenever I think about Chainsaw Man. Anybody here ever see the anime No Guns Life? This room. Welcome home. Welcome to the family, son. But there's a really cool anime called No Guns Life, which is about a detective who has a gun for a head, and he solves crime in like a kind of a cyberpunky universe. And it's a pretty cool show. I think it only got like 1 or maybe 2 seasons. I know the manga. I never got to the manga, but I hear the manga's quite good. So if you're like, Chainsaw Man's alright, but I wish his head was a gun instead. You could watch No Guns Life and live out that fantasy. Can you... I don't want to go towards you, because there's probably other stuff in that room. So that anime is very gun fetish coded. Ow, I shot you! I shot you, you hole! But no, yeah, there's a... Yeah, No Guns Life is a show that exists. For sure. Break that window, James. You know what it did. Give me that ammo. I collected 1 bullet. Hold on. How does... How do I can reload outside of the menu? What a modern miracle. I've gotten so used to having to... That's why I don't have to equip... Oh my gosh, I got so used to janky, old-school Silent Hill, I forgot that this game has modern sensibilities. It's not that I have a quick draw, it's just that I can always pull my gun whenever I need to. Because I don't have to equip between gun and... Oh my gosh, I don't have to go in the menu to reload it. God. Don't you just love... Ah! You! I've seen your likes. Get out here. Get over here. Get chainsawed. Also, it's either Mary or Jane's job, but either could be opposite of that what the Lord placement says. Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, again, like, for Mary or James, like, I feel like he's got to have, like, a... It feels like he probably just has, like, a super normal life outside of this. Like, they're not, like, wealthy. They probably just have, like, kind of, like, normal middle-of-the-road work, or he does. Like... Welcome home. Wow. Is this what people mean when they say they totally destroyed somebody's toilet? You know that guy, you know, speaking of The Office, that one guy I work with who, like, is in the restroom for, like, the first, like, hour of the morning, and he comes out, like, I wrecked that toilet. Is this what happened? Is this what that guy did? Oh my gosh. Hey, bullets. That's the other thing is, like, in Silent Hill, like, the old school Silent Hills is, like, you're getting, like, 10 bullets per case. Now I'm getting, like, 1 bullet to 2 bullets. So I feel like I'm picking up all this ammo. I got, like, so many rounds, but I only have, like, I got, like, 32 bullets, which is pretty good. Especially considering I'm living Chainsaw Life. Which... Chainsaw Life. I feel like Chainsaw Life should get me through that door. Whatever. I guess we'll just move on. Sorry, I'm kind of like... I forgot to... Hold on, wait. I've done a dumb. We've had the not spooky light on this whole time. No wonder we weren't scared. Now it's spooky. I apologize for my lack of spook. I think this is the way to go. Oh. I don't want to. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jin says, I once had a coworker who was more lactose intolerant than me, and he would get a latte with whole milk and spend half of his shift in the restroom. I mean, that is certainly a decision. And I recognize that for a lot of people, lactose intolerance is more of like an inconvenience and like a real like life-threatening thing. But it is interesting, like how like some people are just like very conscious, like it's like, this is going to ruin me, and I know it will, but I shall consume it anyway. And I don't really get it to that extent anyway. Like, I mean, 'cause like I think I mentioned this. Like, I probably have. Actually, I guess I do understand because I have an allergy to jalapenos. I'm like 99% sure. Because anytime I have anything with jalapenos, it ruins me for a while. Not like in like a, I guess, a danger food allergy, but definitely like in the same way like lactose intolerance affects people. I've already got the apple for that. That's cool. That's good. Okay, what's... Oh. You must think I'm cruel, but this prison is of your own making. The choice was yours. I watched you make it over and over and over again. This time's not going to be any different, and I'll be here, watching. Ooh, okay, I'm over here now. Okay. That's... I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Have an apple. Well, that's a room. I guess it's like I don't know that room's here until I look inside or something. I don't want to go in there. Sounds about right, says Goodsworth. Could be the gut lining irritation. Capsaicin is an irritant after all. That could be true. But like it really is like specifically jalapenos. Like I can do most any other like hot pepper or like spice. Like with relatively little consequence, but there is like something specific to jalapenos that messes me up. At least that's what I'm assuming is. Well, James saw the biggest hole of his life, and he was like, "I gotta go in, regardless of what happens from there." This is what happens. Except. Okay, so now we gotta find... I think there's gonna be a note somewhere. Yeah, so I need the key. Afraid, do I have to turn off my light? Nope. Aha! The light off button. Oh, here's the words. Okay, let me see. Oh my goodness. Right where the rooftops pierce through the night, left our homebound footprints with no owner in sight. But has he found home? Oh, please pray tell, or a river of memories leading right to his hell. So right, left, right. So rooftops, footprints, river. I think I saw the river was lighting up. So river is 11, or 77. I think one was on the ceiling, if I remember right. And that's like what threw me off for a long time. Oh, roof. Okay, roof is 13. I need to find footprints. This is a pretty straightforward puzzle, at least. Until you don't find the footprints. Footprints? Footprints. James, I know you want to. You could right now. No one would stop you. Do it, James. Alright, fine. Probably for the best that he doesn't. That That's probably full of HIV. Where the heck are these? Oh, footprints! So it's 13, 7, 11. 13, 7, 11. Since I don't consume dairy outside my home, mainly because I always forget to bring my lactose pills. Gotcha. I guess that's probably a decent policy overall anyway. Right, left, right. Okay, so how do we go to the right? Left, wait. 13. Yeah. Crap. Yeah. I know how to numbers. 13, 7, 11. Yeah. I don't mean to brag, but I'm probably the best there ever was. That's a big nickel. I think it's worth more if it's a bigger nickel. Can I flip it? Ah. I feel like it should be worth more. I got a key. Steel key. Can I? Heavy door. Okay. That gets me. Ah! No! You wouldn't! You can't! Who is there? Where? Shh. Fine. Nobody panic. More like a 50-cent piece. I don't know. Yo, do you think we could... Is there a way for us to justify playing 50 cents PS2 game, Bulletproof? There's also technically an Xbox game, I think. Can we swing that as a horror game? Ooh. Okay, that door's open now. Good for us. Let's go in. I think this room just has a cockroach. I smell a cockroach! Oh, you're getting to get a chainsaw to the head. There's 2 bugs! Get out of here! And 3 bugs! It's a good thing we stayed calm. Ah, there's a shortcut over there. I see. See, I have a family member where she has IBS and she can't eat most things, including dairy, because she has this power that breakdown. Those irritants for her makes cooking difficult. Yeah, I can imagine, like, the more severe the condition, like, you have, like, the more it is to deal with. It's like, and I know, like, you know, especially like food allergies, they really do kind of run the gamut from like the mildest of inconveniences, where it's like some people are like allergic to things their whole life and not even like aware that they're like really allergic until they get like a test for it and they're like, oh yeah, I guess I do always feel like a little weird after I eat, you know, peppers. Small staircase key. And the fact when she can't eat something, she gets... Because, you know, I'm somehow get involved. I understand the irritation and anger, but please, I'm not the issue. No, I remember I had, and I still am trying to, like, figure this out. Like, and maybe, like, I always, like, misheard it, but, like, I lived with a guy for a while when I was in Japan. And he said that he was gluten intolerant, so, like, he wasn't able to eat rice because of his gluten intolerance. And at the time, I kind of just accepted that, but, like, looking back, like, I wonder if, A, I misremember what he said, or B, he doesn't understand what gluten is, or C, like, he's allergic to rice, but he doesn't know what he's allergic to inside of rice. But I just remember it always being like a thing where like whatever we prepared, we had to make sure like no rice touched it, and he would always like eat all. He'd always like eat his stuff like on a bed of cabbage or something instead of rice, you know. Like have salad instead on the side. I do remember he always like super hungry if people didn't remember to like keep the rice separated from the rest of the food, especially like at members' houses. There's like a personal affront to him. It really sucks. Like 67% of Japanese food has rice in it. No. Oh well. My controller. How? Okay, it's fine. Okay. I may have twisted my wire around my foot and entered panic. How do I... Okay, second floor, small staircase. That's straight ahead. We're gonna run. Nothing bad would ever happen if we ran. Why is that? Is that always open? I feel like that wasn't always open. Guys? Did he ever go in here? Oh, that's right. I need to get to the third floor and drop a bucket down that. Hello? Ooh. Hi-ho! Guys? Okay. Should I save? Probably. Will I? Probably not. It's the guy that's all dead and stuff. He's still dead and stuff in there. Sucks to be that guy. We can all agree. Keep out of the third floor. We can finally get up there. I'm sure this will be a good time had by all. Let's just go ahead and save. Saved. Okay. Let's go down hither first. I like to open up our paths for backtracking. Oh, this is an area we haven't even gone to yet. Hold on. Let me see if I'm supposed to... Can I even go to the third floor yet? Maybe I need a key or something. I'm just trying to keep track of where I am and where I were and where I'm not, you know? I would disconnect from the life server if I became allergic to rice. Lala says, a hat. Hi, Lala. How are you? We have a hat now. I'm emulating the power of Smo. And I shall gain his strength by wearing a hat. It's just science. How are you doing, Lala? Also, if you've seen a Bigfoot recently, you're now obligated to tell me. I've decided to become a Bigfootologist. I've watched a lot of documentaries, a lot of YouTube videos. I feel like I'm pretty qualified. I'm just gonna take these bullets. Got a lot of bullets. As I see, I'm alright. Playing Skyrim with my husband cooks dinner and sets off the smoke alarm. That's good. I'm glad you're having fun. Single white female syndrome. Look, Single White Female was a great movie, and that chick had the right idea. Like, now, Granted, I think, isn't the Cable Guy also, like, very similar? Except, like, semi-a comedy with Jim Carrey. Anyway, single white female. Maybe the best thriller of all time? Was that 2001? 1999? I don't know. Around that turn of the century when the internet was scary. That's all that was about, was making the internet scary. I don't want to go in there. 2 inches high. Smoke alarm is very sensitive, also at the pinnacle of our vaulted ceiling, so all the smoke goes there when cooking. I think you've talked about this before. Like, you have, like, a smoke alarm, like, really close to your kitchen. Which just feels like... No! No, you can't! No! James, hit the mannequin! Golly. You could see it coming, but he was just so intent on chainsawing the wrong one. Yeah, it's really annoying. Time to get a powerful fan to blow the smoke out. We have a fan in the kitchen window and also all the doors and windows open. Man. I'm sorry, Lava. Sounds to me like that's a problem that really can only be solved by DoorDash. Can I... James? Sometimes he does like a cool pose whenever he's holding the chainsaw and he just like locks up in place and I can't move him. It's really disconcerting sometimes. It's like, oh, is it bugged or is he just being lazy? I never know for sure. Shh. No. I already killed 2 enemies. There can't be more. It's the limit. Two mannequin limit. Oh man. I don't want to. Also, I might have to take this hat off soon. I didn't consider the fact that, like, wearing a hat and wearing glasses and wearing headphones might be a problem, but, like, my ears are feeling kind of pinched. I think it's just, like, all the extra things. Oh my gosh, I don't want to. Are you playing on normal again with the chainsaw, or did you raise difficulty? I'm playing on whatever New Game Plus does as the standard. If I was supposed to raise the difficulty, I did not. If that's going to affect things. No! You get chainsawed! That's what I thought. Sometimes you just gotta chainsaw something 6 or 7 times to feel better about your life. Really helps get the aggression out. On a completely unrelated but kind of related note, I actually need to remember to see if I can maybe borrow the chainsaw we have here at the office for my place. There's a couple of branches on a tree I need to get out of my life. It's in my driveway and scraping my car. I need a chainsaw for tactical purposes. Paper! I know there is something here. I know. I can feel it. It all looks normal, but it's not. It's underneath, pulsing, trying to get out. Or is it trying to get in? Or should I get in? I have to uncover it. Rip it to the surface. Peel it off layer by layer so I can see it. I know it's there. You can't make a sound. You can't. I think it's a real thing. I was undecided for a second, but I think that's real. I think that's the actual problem I have now. There's difficulty trophy. It doesn't affect the endings. But it was peeling, says Lala. Oh, you don't understand. Just checking to see if anybody needs a chainsaw. Sometimes you don't know, so you just gotta... Just a body check. Anybody, need a chainsaw? There's definitely something over here. I knew it! Get chainsawed! Ah! I chainsawed! How dare you? You fall down when I chainsaw. Are there two? Oh, there's two of them, that's why. What is... If it's because one of them is still alive, like, something else is swaggling. Oh, it's probably in the other room. I don't want to... No. Stop making sounds. Rawr. Something is wreaking havoc on my psyche. Sorry, I'm like spazzing out because I'm hearing sounds in danger. And I don't know where from or hither and yon. Alright, let's just get over there. Let's be inside this room. I knew it! I know there's one more in here. I was wrong. No, I wasn't, but I wasn't entirely right. I need to peel off something more blood close. I was looking outside, but it was in me. There's someone inside me. That's a crazy note to find. Holy crap. Gah! I scared him away. Oh, that's a fun hole. No, thanks. Ooh, I'll take a needle. James will never say no to a dirty needle. Because he's a part-time crackhead. Can I leave? Why would I leave? I love it here. I'm gonna stay forever, actually. I'm gonna crawl through this hole. Oh, yeah. That feels safe and good. Bloody apple. Yoink. Yeah. Stop. Please. Okay. Let me go get food and came back to your part-time cricket. Look, Lala. Things that have happened since you were here. I got it. Alright, the hat was fun, but it was starting to constrict. It was constricting the blood flow to my brain. And everyone knows. Ah! Chainsaw! Can I open you? And see why you're wumping? I guess not. I should've got a visor instead. Visors cost more. Think I got visor money, Lala? Think I'm living some kind of rich visor life? Where am I? And why do I hate it? I've already been here, it looks like, actually. That's probably why I hate it. I hate old things. Alright, well, I can go downstairs and collect my goodie from the courtyard anyway. I'm gonna save in the office, I think. I think this game does autosaves, which is nice. I have a key for that? Alright. It doesn't like fall. There it is. Cool. Something's making my controller vibrate and I hate it. Sorry, I'm just paranoid. I was reading somewhere and I was looking up like how to get like different endings and stuff to like a little bit, which I've already forgotten everything about that. You look it up again. The one thing I do remember is just like some little note about how they something the remake does, it's very interesting and awful of them, is that actually they apparently hide Pyramid Head like a lot throughout the world. Like there's that famous scene like in the hallway like between the bars where like you can't reach him but you can like see him glowing there ominously. But apparently there's like a lot of other moments you can like catch him just kind of hanging around the corners like out of in areas like you can't reach if you're paying attention. It's like now I'm little pyramid paranoid. Do I have all the coins? Only got 2. I need 1 more. Where do I need to go from here? I need to get into the pool sometime, somehow. Apparently I've not actually tried the doors, is that right? No, that's the wrong way. Oh! You ever jump scare yourself with a totally normal room? You kind of get a little embarrassed. Again, I really should just be able to leave if I wanted to there. Like, I could break this window and get out of the pool area right now, but I guess I won't. So I respect property. What other ways are there into the pool? Oh, there's that whole hallway I haven't checked over there. Jeez. Okay, hold on. It's possible I... No, it's not possible. I'm never dumb. It's the game that's wrong. So I had never been down into that hallway at all. That's why that door was still locked. So there's still stuff to explore over here. Shh. Just wants to check in on you, says Lala. Yeah, he's a caring figment of rage. I don't know what he is. Eddie sounds like he's fine. I guess I'll deal with it right now. It is impressive how much that guy managed to stuff into this little fridge. It's probably fine. How does Eddie always find pizza wherever he goes?
Who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He...
Okay.
Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
I'm gonna flash this light in your eyes the whole time.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Eddie, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Huh. It does make... I do wonder, like... What might have been the result if we had teamed up with Eddie in this moment? I also just realized... in Silent Hill 2, like right next to the where the bathroom Eddie's in, there's also like a football decorated room. I wonder if it was something like I mean, and this could be reading way more into it, but like maybe Eddie was on the football team at his high school. And he got bullied by like some of the more like athletic jocks or like stuff, because I bet like Eddie has the body type for like he could be like a defensive lineman, or you know, just like one of like the heavy guys that holds the line. Like he's kind of got that build. But that would explain why like he might be in a position where like he kind of constantly cross paths with people who would potentially be picking on him. Also, this is superhero pizza is his destiny. James gets Pyramid Head following, Eddie gets pizza spawning in. Also, I mean, makes sense to me. I mean, I don't know, like, if that's, like, reading too much into it, but like, I was just thinking about it, because, like, there's a podcast I listen to that Markiplier does with his friend. It's like a sports podcast. And they were interviewing, like, one of their other friends who did high school football, and he talked about how, like, he was, like, a really heavy-set guy, but he played, I can't remember what position he played, but basically, like, he was, like, a big, heavy guy, but, like, he was, like, perfect for that position. But he, like, kind of got bullied by a lot of the other people on the team because he was, like, a big guy trying to do school. I was just, like, I don't know, making parallels, I guess, between fiction and reality. And, you know, people are terrible to each other. Which I think... Hey, there's a lot of stuff out here, and I just jumped on in. I'm just gonna kill a couple of them where I can, where they're singles. It happens a lot more than you think. I mean, I'm sure it happens a ton. I mean, especially like middle school and high school, because kids are just mean. Like, everybody's got the struggles of growing up going on, and a lot of them will take it out on other kids. Which doesn't make it okay. It sounds like my brother, but the opposite. My brother played center, but was the smallest guy on the line. He didn't reach 200 pounds until he was in college. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, it's something really interesting of football, I think. Like, not that I don't really watch football, but I kind of understand the appeal of it in a lot of ways. And something else that, like, again, from listening to the sports podcast, Markiplier and stuff, was they were talking about, like, football's like a really unique sport, and they're like, all body types can play football to some degree. Like, there is, like, a position... Oh, it's this place, okay. Like, there is a position for pretty much any body type, from, like, really small guys to really big guys. Like, there's a position that somebody could feasibly play. There's also so many positions. It's just kind of interesting that way, you know? Okay, so I need to... That's what I'm trying to get to. I really need to get... How do I get down? Oh, there's the stairs. There's really not, like, anything out here. Can I just, like, pop in? I probably could. What you gonna do? Oh. Yep, well, why'd you... James, why would you hold still in that moment? You knew there was problems. Where are you even from? Get out, get out, get out! Freaking yikes. Okay, well, that was something. This, okay, yeah, just caught up. Three bright coins in the 5 holes B. First sits the maiden underneath the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow, a beautiful flower alone has to grow. And here comes the man so sleek and so fine, in the pale moonlight his eyes doth shine. First sits the maiden under the tree. The wind from behind the maiden doth blow, a beautiful flower alone has to grow. The pale moonlight his eyes doth shine. There it is. The man doth approach, his blade now revealed, his face disappears behind shining steel. Away from the man doth the maiden flee, towards the flower, away from the tree. Where once grew a flower of venomous glee, where once was a maiden, but a stone doth be. And over her grave the man doth remain, his blade never met the vile serpent's vein. The beast who its teeth in her flesh doth bore, he who has failed, she who is no more. Now unto you falls a grievous chore, who carries blame for what fate had in store. And the snake, right? Man, my migraine is peaking you, my keyboard light hurts my eyes. Oh no, Goodsworth, that's not good. I mean, geez, take care of yourself there, like... I get those are the exact kind of migraines I get, like the light sensitivity. Whereas like anything above absolute blackness is pain. Yeah, I mean, if it's that bad, you really, I mean, if possible, probably ought to take it easy. I find that sometimes, or it's not sometimes, but like always, I guess depending on like how hot or cold it is, generally, I like to either get like a warm rag or a cold wet rag. Just like drape it over my face and just like lie in the darkness. And just wait for a day when life is worth living again. Because yeah, migraines suck. The only... I thought about getting a cooling headband to put in the freezer. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Lala. I know like I used to like get like, I'd get like a baggie filled with ice and then like wrap a towel in it or something if I needed like extra cold. Cause like, and again, like it always depends for me. Like sometimes like the hot wet towel is like what really helps, and sometimes it's like super cold does the trick. But no, yeah, I mean sometimes if it's like just a bad migraine, you're just like kind of cooked. It just sucks all around. I will say because there is, in fact, a slight benefit with migraines. The benefit basically being that once the migraine is gone, life becomes incredible. Like, I don't know if anybody, like, if that, like, resonates with anybody, but, like, the post-migraine high, where, like, the migraine's gone and you're able to like enter the light again for the first time, like the next 2 days of life are the best 2 days of your entire life, because you're like, oh, I can live without pain. Is this what humans do? It's incredible. And maybe that's just me, but like I was always like something with headaches where I was just like, I'm going the wrong way, actually. Yeah, it happens for real more than I like it to. Nothing else. Might try some eye drops. Sometimes it helps. The relief after it's gone is eye-opening, literally, in my case. Well, it says, yeah, sometimes I have a bad headache from a migraine like all day, and at like 9 p.m. I'll go and I get a major second wind. No, that's like... It is like kind of like a... I don't know what you'd call it. It's like the light at the end of the tunnel, I guess, of like... You know, like, this too shall pass. And boy, it's exciting. I mean, especially like, and again, like for me, like when I have like a migraine, like I'm usually so down and out, like I won't even like eat all day. I might like force myself to eat like a cracker to go like with my Tylenol or ibuprofen or whatever. But yeah, so like I won't eat all day, and then like when the headache's gone, it's like 11 p.m. or whatever, and I'm super starving, and I make myself like a nice piece of toast, like a little bit of butter on it, and I have joy. Now I remember this place. Just making sure I grab everything while I can. I can't remember exactly what activates it, but I know this is the room where things get activated. That is an ominous door right there. That is a door that is not your friend. A Latour? That's probably what I grabbed to smash. Also getting dark outside. I can't even smash. Life ain't worth living if I can't smash. Guys. Yeah, Goodsworth, I hope you're able to take it easy and get feeling better. In my case, my medical issues mean I get them 3 to 4 days out of the week. There's more on the mile, so I can tell how bad my day will be within the first 30 minutes of my day. A friend? How the hell does that guy sneak in here when James isn't paying attention? I mean, he can so clearly see you inside the closet. Well, I guess he can't because he's got a giant old pyramid on his head. I am curious. Actually, like, what is the pyramid made? I wonder if, like, is that like an actual, like, medieval torture device? Like, I'm really curious, actually, to, like, look up if that's, like, from something or if that's something they completely came up with, because it's such, like, an iconic look for this guy. But I can't really think of, like, any other thing that that's from. You know, my thought would be to not hit the giant piece of iron on his face. Like, you, like, shoot out his legs or something. If you're that close, like, I feel like you could. Like, shoot out his kneecap or something. I will say, I think the remake has a better version for this cutscene, because, like, in the original, like, there's, like, the weird thing where, like, the bullets actually, like, seem to hurt him, and, like, he's like, scared off. I think having this version where, like, he's completely unfazed, but then he just, like, leaves anyway, is so much more ominous. Like, it is kind of a trope to have, like, the ultra-invincible monster of a horror game. But, I mean, it's a trope because it works. Like, Mr. X is terrifying because you cannot stop Mr. X. You know? No, I have a handkerchief. I'm the chief of the handkers. Did I even go in here? I don't know if I did. What a terrible bedroom. I'd be mad if I had to have a bedroom like that. I would curse the heavens. Just checking. Just making sure. I'll send an image of my keyboard to show how effing bright this thing is. Oh, I know. I've got a stupid LED keyboard too that like I periodically will go into the software that came with it to be like, I want everything off. But then every time that software updates, it starts glowing again. And if I just delete the software, it just immediately does like mega flashing rainbow. Like it's dumb. I'm sure there's gotta be some way to get rid of it completely, but like I just can't remember. Is this a... I feel like you ever like walked into a place that you don't want to have walked into? Because don't we need to... Could have like climbed over that gate to get to the park instead of coming into Nightmare House? God, the toilet gets worse somehow. How did the toilet get worse somehow? Also, I don't think this toilet existed in the 90s. You can see it's got like the push button top thing on it. Can someone confirm or deny if this kind of toilet exists? Also, this is like a small tank. This is an asymptomatic. What's the word? Asynchronous. This toilet's not correct at the time period. Because this toilet is clearly like a 2.1 gallon tank. Back in the 90s, they had like those 5-gallon mega tanks. You'd flush half a swimming pool down your toilet every time you flushed it. This is a 2.1 gallon with a pressure, like it's got the button on top where it's like there's like light flush and heavy flush. You know what I mean? They didn't have these in the 90s, especially not in a slum house like this. It was built like in the ye old 30s or something. Anachronistic, thank you, Atune. I was so close. I was like right on the word. Also, my laptop, there's a button to control if the keyboard light is on or off unless it's been used recently. So I really think it's a green color. If it was red, it would be easier to tolerate, but the green is hard on the eye. So I think they may have been invented, but yeah, no way it wouldn't be in a place like this as well. I mean, especially like, because this is, I think Silent Hill canonically is like in Maine, right? Like, if there was going to be a place in the 90s that might start having those, it'd be like California. Because I think that was the first state that really started regulating like high efficiency toilet flushing kind of stuff. Also, I just realized this room is like a horribly destroyed mirror version of the other room. Except apparently this is the version where like he sliced the F out of James with his scissor sword. So sucks to not be James, or I guess sucks to be James in this version of reality. But anyway, this has been Plumbing with Gray. For more plumbing tips, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Also, please hit that subscribe button. Every time the number go up on subscriber, my self-worth increases. And every time it goes down, my self-worth plummets. Ooh. Oh, they got crazy bad leaks in here. You can like look at like the paint. It's like rippling. That's crazy. That's like so much water getting through. Maybe that's a tarp? I don't know. I don't know why you'd put a tarp on the ceiling like that unless you're trying to hold in insulation. I don't think these walls are insulated very well. Like cement and metal. I gotta say, this... Not to be like super judgy. Actually, this is more just like representative of like Japanese people. Like, we're clearly making these apartments built based on like Japanese apartments. Like, this is like the mansion style. No, I don't know why they call it mansion. That is the word in Japanese. mansion-style apartments were like, they were like solid, hardcore, like concrete and rebar monstrosities that rise up into the sky. There's like no drywall or wood to be found inside of them. And that's like what this is. This is like concrete and metal, like nobody was building stuff like that. We liked our stuff flammable here in America. If somebody burnt their chicken, the whole place is gonna go down. Doggone it. Are you claiming that you're a stock market? Crikets. Maybe. The Gray Jones is real low today, so if I could get some subscribers, it'd make me feel a lot better. I guess the Dow Gray. The Dow Allen, I don't know what you'd call it. Also, to say again, you should make videos sometimes about, like, handyman opinions on horror game environments. Here's... Lola! I'm gonna shoot him. Oh my gosh, he's gross. Here's the thing, Lola. Oh my gosh, I truly... Stop. Stop! Oh, he was an explodey. Well, I deserved that, I guess. I forgot that the explodies start to appear about this time. And you don't really want to, yeah, you don't want to be close to ones that explode when they explode, because then they explode and you get exploded on. I'm actually super curious, like, I don't know, like, how serious Lol is about it, but, like, for me personally, I think that would be, like, fascinating content to, like, analyze, like, video game environments from, like, actual, like, contractor, like, handyman kind of perspective, like, as far as, like, building codes and, like, what's going on with them. Like, to me, that'd be fascinating to watch, and I would love it, but I feel like that's gotta be super niche. Like, is that, like, something people are actually interested in? Raise your hand if you'd watch a video like that, because I don't know who would. Like, I'd be down to make it. Like, I don't know that content exists on YouTube. But does it not exist because nobody wants it? Or because it's an incredible niche that nobody's thought of? Yes, chainsaw that wall, that makes sense. Goodser says hand. We got one from Goodsworth. I'll ask ChatGPT about it. So, because what'll happen is I'll ask ChatGPT, and ChatGPT will gaslight me and stroke my ego, but be like, "Wow, you're brilliant. That's an amazing idea. That'll get millions of views. You're so handsome and smart, Gray." And I'm like, "Thanks, ChatGPT. I feel better now." And then I'll ask real people for opinions that actually matter, because I have learned that if you ask ChatGPT anything about anything, it always manages to phrase it as like, "Man, you're so smart for asking this question. Like, you're really thinking like a whatever. And handsome too." Okay. This place sucks. Assert dominance. I love that pose. I knew it! There's two of yous. Get over here. Oh. Ah, you exploded. I can't believe I was caught off guard by that a second time. Stupid. Anyway, maybe for fun, I'll put together like a video like that and just see what the interest level even potentially is. Because again, like, that'd be like content. What are you doing, James? Like, it's content that I would be interested in. Which, I don't know. We'll see. We'll also see if I have the motivation and gumption to do it. I'm in the middle of like 6 other projects that I'm like very motivated about right now. I'm just like getting way too ahead of myself on a lot of things. I says that would be fun. I like when you talk about stuff like that. Vaporsmith, the scary part of this is dealing with the next set of apartments with like the Buckethead. No, Vaporsmith, hello by the way. Very cash money of you to stop by again. But no, you are correct. The extra ugly apartments, the nightmare apartments, I guess they're called. I don't know. Not a fan. Probably fine. Buckethead has special powers. Are you talking? I made a note apparently. Are you talking about M. Okay. Guess I can't go in there right now. Are you talking about the pyramid head guy? Because I agree. We just barely had a scene where I tried to shoot at him through the closet and he did not care. The amount of F's he gave for those 6 bullets to his head was 0. There were none to be given. He was too busy pillaging and doing other things to the mannequins. Vaporsmith says, yeah, I don't. Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that none. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. I feel like there's usually not enemies in save point rooms. So I'm just going to trust that blindly and start looking for loot. But Vaporsmith, how you doing? Have you made farther progress into the game since last week when we talked? I know you're also playing the game at the moment. It ruins mannequins like nothing and has this giant knife. Yeah, we had that cutscene. And he's a problem. I got this funny feeling we're gonna be having to deal with him again. It didn't feel like the kind of cutscene where it's like, oh, that's a spooky thing. Never see him again. Luckily. The sounds. Oh, good. Another. Hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself, I think. Oh! Hello? Housekeeping. ¿Necesitas ayudar? Me limpio sus dormitorio. I'm not very good at Spanish. I try. Gosh, I try. Not exactly. I messed with Stellar Blade, though, and got a PB in Tekken 8. Nice. I also finished Resident Evil Revelations. The last boss and some of the ship sections were crazy nasty, even on normal. Actually, Vaporsmith. This does bring to mind a good question. Like, Scott. Scott's there. Watch out for Scott. Because I'm probably, after we finish Silent Hill 2, I'm probably going to move on to the Resident Evil series. Was Resident Evil Revelations, like, was it pretty good? Was it fun? Because I know it's, like, technically like a... It's like a side game, right? Like, it's not part of, like, the main series. But is it, like, was it a good time? Was it worth it? Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, to the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Cool story. Resident Evil Revelations is decent. It's a bit like if Resident Evil 6 was constructed better controls and story. Okay, fair. Fair enough. Did I already save? I don't think I've saved recently. Let me go ahead and do that. Blue Creek Apartments clock. Okay. Oh, and Jill isn't that appealing looking, but enemies look worse. Well, fair enough. That seems about right for probably not quite as big a budget on that one. Landscape and Chris Redfield look fine, however. Okay. Fair enough. Oh my gosh! No! Actually, get... Oh my... Fuck! Damn. Can't scare me like that. Give me those bullets. I'm gonna shoot a guy. Why would he do that to me? I'm so nice. I'm nice to everybody. Open his cabinet. Hey, Mannequin's Bane of Existence. Lala says you're doing great. Thanks, Lala. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Where'd that other one go? No. There was another one in here. You can't. With that, smash your TV. I don't smash your TV. I smash your TV. This matters a lot. Was it worth it? Absolutely. That TV needed to be destroyed. You don't understand. You don't understand my pain. I'm eating this syringe. Injection is not fast enough now. I gotta eat them. Sometimes you just gotta figure out a way to get the drug inside you faster. I still love chainsawing the wall. It's so nonsense. Oh, good. Love this room. This is my favorite. Oh, baby bullet. So cute. Ah! I destroy you. What was that for? That was just unnecessary. And you can't shoot a guy with a chainsaw. Maybe it's because Resident Evil 7 and 8 feel like insane budget movie vibe. Approaches, it's like that me. Oh no. Has anyone here watched Creep Show? Don't want to go in there right now. Sounds like they're busy. Oh, good. He's coming in here to see me. Get the hell away, James. Oh, at least I know it's dead. Sorry, I was gonna say the movie Creep Show. I watched it recently because it's a fun one. It's like a horror movie anthology. And ever since the meme where like Paul Levesque was being asked by Booker T why he skipped Raw. Fair. But no, I think it's the very last anthology like short film in the movie Creep Show. I think the film was called They're Creeping Up on You. And it's about a man who gets like absolutely overtaken by like roaches in his apartment. And it's so nasty and gross and terrifying. Just like the constant unending roaches in that like 10-minute little segment. There's a bunch of flaming roaches with rats. Oh, yeah, that's no good for anybody. I can see why Paul was not a fan. Paul asked Booker, wasn't Cody supposed to handle that show? Nah, man, it's supposed to be you, Paul. Big oofs. Huh? Presents? I love Medicine Bullet. Okay. Gotta do a shower curtain check by just chainsawing it. That's the most efficient way. Okay. Paul's like, where's Seth? Maybe he can fix it. Get over there, man. It's so funny to see it in action. His favorite Seth. Is that like from a movie or something? Or... 'cause I don't... It doesn't sound familiar to me, at least. Well... I don't want to go in here, but I guess I will. Yeah. Well... It's probably fine. I'm sure it was an ally that killed that for me. And that one too. I'm sure it's somebody helping me that I'm gonna come across. Yo, maybe it's Lara. Didn't we make that joke actually when we were playing the original Silent Hill 2? Like, all these bodies are probably are the ones that Lara kills. I'd like to get that ammo. F this place. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of dead stuff. Well, I guess if there's a lot of dead stuff, it means there's not any alive stuff I have to deal with, maybe, right? Huh! No! That was worth a bullet. I guess he wasn't quite dead. You tell me if you weren't dead. There's one thing that Silent Hill games love to do is they love to put fake dead things around. And then have them sneak up on you. Alright, I'm gonna deal with that later. I just don't want to make a new opening until I have to. I'm pretty sure that actually just becomes a shortcut. No. It's from a new video about roasting Paul Levesque about his wrestling stuff. Literally funny stuff I've seen in years. Ooh, roasts are always fun. Especially the WWE. WWE has like gotten, or maybe it's not WWE, but like wrestling in general has like gotten good again the last couple years, I will say. Like, I don't follow it super closely, but I do like watch the shorts come across my feed every now and then. And some of the new wrestlers, ow, I have to wait for that to dry. Okay. Some of the new wrestlers that are like out and about these days are pretty great. Like, I'm kind of into it. Oh. I mean, I'll take it. 4 bolts is 4 bolts, you know. I mean, this Paul Levesque was once a very scary wrestler, but now he just ruins everyone through decision making. Yeah, the acid from those is terrible. Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, a lot of them, like, explode now. That is new and not good. So do a body check sometimes. I know some of these guys are not dead. Sounds near. just gonna open this up just because having more paths to be able to maneuver around things is just always better. I can push that over there. Stop with the noises. They're not allowed. Okay, so that's got some nice loop-de-doos that I can do now. Okay, I'm gonna go back over this way because it looks like that might be a dead end, so I can just at least get that crossed off my list of things to look at. Again, I know that some of these aren't really dead, and they'll just come to life whenever they feel like it, I guess. I'm not looking for that. That's fine. Gosh. I'm in this section, but I am a bit stuck here. Also curious how you got so many bullets. Vapor says, yeah. So the reason I have so many bullets is because I'm mostly using my chainsaw, honestly. Like, I'm basically, like, I'll do, like, one bullet to stun them, and then I can run up with my melee weapon to attack them more. I did the same thing in my original run. Like, I kind of treated the gun not as, like, a way to kill enemies, but as a way to, like, stun them. You stun the enemy, and then, like, you whack it with your melee to, like, kill it. Just, like, any way you can just, like, avoid using ammo is just always good. And, I mean, I would say, like, in the apartments, you pretty much have to kill every enemy you come across. But, like, when you're out on, like, the streets of Silent Hill, there's, like, so much space to run around that you really should almost never have to fight anything on the streets. You can usually just run around stuff to avoid... explode. Yeah, you just, as much as possible, you want to use melee, like, especially, like, if it's only a single enemy, you can almost always just melee it instead of using ammo. Like, I pretty much, like, never use my gun at all until, I think, the nurse. The nurse enemy's, like, the first one where, like, it's like, I don't know how to fight them with the melee. They're so weird and jittery that I usually end up wasting all of my ammo because I don't know. I'm too scared to get close to them. But a lot of the other enemies you can, like, usually fight with a melee and be okay. Yeah, oh yes, Alyssa's strategy. Go and use a modified version of that because I don't have saw. Yeah, I mean, obviously the chainsaw is, like, pretty... Really, the only difference between, like, the chainsaw and, like, the other melees is that the chainsaw is just stronger, so it takes less hits. But, I mean, like, the lead pipe, like, works really well. I'm trying to remember, like, if there's other melee, like... I'm trying to remember, like, what all melee weapons we get in this game. Is it only the lead pipe? I mean, I guess we get the... Sorry, the saw board. Like, the board with the nail in is what we have. What the heck is this? That's... Oh. Oh, good. Okay. I see. So we want to get that door open, but we've got to... What kind of security system is that? Well, it says, with the chainsaw, James also feels the uncontrollable urge to pose. I will say he does do a lot of, like, random, like, yelling. He's aura farming. It's true. This game was made for the youth. They got to appeal to Gen Z. Or is it Gen Alpha now? I don't even know. Who are the young people that are like looks maxing and mogging? And jester maxing is the new term I came across recently that I love to death. Like, that's like apparently instead of calling somebody a clown, you say they're jester maxing, which I adore. I'm not a big fan of a lot of the new slang coming around, but that one makes me giggle. That's a good one. Gen Z, Gen Alpha are like 12. Yeah, fair enough. Chainsaw's also aura farming for Tekken. Oh! Well, I'm here now. You would tell me if you're alive, right? What's kind of dumb is like... Actually, I think that worked. Yeah, he's bleeding. Okay. So he wasn't dead. He was playing around. Sometimes they're like lying down like in a puddle of blood. You think it's dead, but it's actually not. But if you can get it to re-bleed, then you know for sure it's dead. 306. Sweet. Yeah, I think that guy was supposed to come. Whoa! You can't! Ow! I shot you already! You bled and everything! You were dead! That was the whole point of me pre-killing you! A-hole. Alright, well let me finish this. Can I? I guess I can't. Okay, I guess I got it. Just one teensy little turn is all needed. I am oh, it's this room again. Okay. Good. I'm happy about this. I think... Yeah, there's a couple that have gotten up, it looks like. Yeah. I knew it. I remember a lot of the jump scares that really traumatized me last time. I have a pretty good memory of where those were. Because they sunk deep into my consciousness and hurt me. So now I remember them. Assert dominance, aura farm. That's why Liz is such a blast in Tekken, because she's got the 2 chainsaws, one for each hand, but she's a bit squeaky. I mean, chainsaws are just the way to go. Like, ever since Ash from Evil Dead, like, cut off his own hand and replaced it with a chainsaw. Like, that's when we knew. There just wasn't another way to live. So. Yep. Also, shooting those guys is kind of smart too. Just because they explode. And being close to them when they explode is bad. I should try Tekken again sometime, maybe. I think I mentioned this last week, but like, I've played Tekken approximately 1 time. I think I played Tekken 6? Tekken 7? I don't know. I literally only got through the tutorial. And the tutorial was so confusing. With all the different, like, combos and things to keep in mind. Like, I just was like, Tekken's too smart for me. Like, I can play Smash Bros. Hi, ho! No, 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 no. No, I knew you were there. Get out of here! Who else is here? Who else wants it? Jeebus. You know what? I think the lesson here is in a horror game, maybe you don't go chase after the monster. Maybe that's what the idiot who dies does. Because, wowzers, that was... Who was smashing all these mirrors? It was just a weird room in general. There's a lot of broken mirrors everywhere. Not normal behavior. What was I talking about before I got scared and then angry and then scared again? I don't even know where I came from or where I went. Come from in here? Oh, I crawled out. That's right. Okay, I crawled out and then I got scared and then I... That's actually a relatively clean toilet. Like, if I was going to use the bathroom in the apocalypse, this is going to be the best one I found yet. If you ignore the bathtub. Not going to shower in this room, but I could very carefully sit on this toilet. Maybe like on the other side there. Kind of away from the gore. Tekken 6 was the first one I missed with a bit. Tekken 8 is complicated but aggressive. Lala says Tekken. I was talking about Tekken, thank you. But no, yeah, it's... Tekken is like just a little bit more advanced than... At least like what I mean, I could probably learn it. Like, I mean, like, it's like any video game. If you put the time and effort into it, like, you can kind of learn most games. But yeah, I mean, I probably will be more likely to play Smash Bros. Because that one's, like, really straightforward. If there was a fighter I was going to try to learn, I guess, like, Street Fighters doesn't seem too complicated in comparison. Maybe I'd play them's fighting herds. No! Why'd that break every mirror? Ah, thank you for the gift of handle. Ever since I got addicted to the Tekken Chainsaw Aura farming with the side of using grenade launcher. Street Fighter could work. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Mai and the Ryu. Yeah, Street Fighter... Actually, you know what? If I'm not playing Smash, the other one I really liked a lot was Soul Calibur. I remember I played Soul Calibur 4 a ton with my friends. What's tic-tacking? What's tack-ticking? What is that sound? I'm out of here, Scoob. What the... Chip. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I'm in here now. Soul Calibur is great. Harry ended up overthrowing something super evil. The only fighting game I played more than like an hour of is Smash Bros. Melee and Ultimate, mostly Melee. Yeah, Melee is really fun. Melee is broken in all the ways that I like. I probably spent hundreds of hours on Melee, and I always played Peach, because Peach is the best character. I played quite a bit of... No, Brawl. Sorry, no, wait, no. No, it's Melee, Brawl, then Ultimate, right? I played the most Melee. I've played a ton of Brawl as well. I've played a little bit of Ultimate. Not as much Ultimate. Still pretty fun. Because you don't want to know how much I used to do Smash Bros. Wii U and Brawl. Play as Pichu or Link's as Lola. Yeah, Pichu... like regular Link, I'm guessing, Lala? Favorites, I currently have 1,500 hours in Tekken 8, roughly the most I've ever put into a Tekken game and PvP. That is a lot. I mean, if it's a game you enjoy, you know, more power to you. Like, nothing wrong with enjoy... Like, I don't think I've ever put that many hours in. I'm trying to think, like, what game I've feasibly put the most time into. No! Oh, you little... Get over here, you rat. Where are you? Where the hell are you? I'm gonna kill you. Sorry, I just have to be sure. Yeah, I don't think I've ever put that many hours into anything. I'm trying to think. Like, if there's a game like I've put a ton of... I mean, I guess I've probably put the most time into Final Fantasy XIV. What was that sound? Like, if I had to, like, pick a game that, like, I've definitely, like, spent, like, a ton of hours in, it's probably that one. Final Fantasy XIV probably, or Lies of P. I've tried... Honestly, like, I've put a lot of hours into Lies of P. But, like, not even... Like, I've probably put, like... somewhere between, like, 60 and 80 hours into Lies of P. Which is a fair bit of time. Like, more than a sane person should spend in that game, I would say. But I was having fun. Outside of Final Fantasy XIV, I remember the first game that I consciously remember seeing, like, go over 200 hours on the save file was Final Fantasy XII. I remember my first save file of Final Fantasy XII had over 200 hours. And that was because I spent so much time trying to find all the stupid entries in the bestiary. Before I knew about internet guides, so I was just, like, guessing. I hear something. Feels like someone's trying to sell me something. Okay, I've got 2 of the chains busted, and I guess I got the wheel now, so okay. I was playing a lot of Hogwarts Legacy, too, for, like, long amounts of time, not in an MMO. That's true, Lala. I gotta get back to Hogwarts Legacy. Actually, I'm pausing. I'm drinking! No, I'm not. I forgot that wasn't the pause button. That's the drink liquid button. I gotta get back into Hogwarts Legacy. I can't remember what happened. I got distracted, I think, at some point. No, I think I stopped playing it temporarily because I was working on grinding up and, like, learning how to play Wise 8. And then I haven't... So it's been, like, probably, like, a month since I played Hogwarts Legacy, and I gotta get back to it because I was, like, halfway doing, like, the trials from the... Like, I've done almost all the side content that game has open to me at this point. I've, like, explored, like, almost all of the map that I can access. And I was finally getting like, okay, well, I guess I've done all the side stuff. Now I'll get back to the story. So I was starting to work on, like, all the different, like, trial things that they have for learning the ancient magic. But Hogwarts Legacy is fun. That's definitely going to be a game. I mean, because, like, literally, like, even as I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, I was already thinking about, like, my next playthrough. It was, like, one of those games where it's, like, not even that, like, because not really, like, Hogwarts Legacy has, like, builds, per se. But, like, I was already excited about, like, playing it as a different house, just for, like, the minor differences in dialogue and story you get inside the castle. And how it absolutely does not matter for anything else. A lot of illicit gameplay revolves around chainsaw use in Tekken 8, regardless of costume. Fair. Potter was an extreme obsession of mine at one point. Even my YT name is a reference. Vaporsmith? Potter used to be like the thing. I'm curious how the name is a reference, but I mean, I'll believe you. But no, I mean, honestly, like, and I've talked about this a lot on stream, because Harry Potter was probably, like, one of my first, like, real loves in terms of, like, fictional worlds. Like, I got into those books, like, really young. I remember I read the very first book, like, back in 3rd grade. So I got into them basically about as young as you could, practically. And I remember enjoying the movies, and just... I think about the time, like, the 7th book came out, I really didn't like the 7th book. and I kind of just kind of stopped with all the Harry Potter stuff. I never watched I watched all the movies up to like the 5th movie, and then I never watched the 6th or 7th. I read like the first 6 books probably like half a dozen times. Read the 7th book once. I just really didn't care for how it all kind of resolved by the end. But Hogwarts Legacy's kind of like reignited my love for Harry Potter. And I guess not really Harry Potter per se, but like just like the wizarding world. Because that's all Hogwarts Legacy is. Like, it's just like so much love and world building for like that universe. And it's so like it's just so fun to be in that world. It's so good. Like, it really is like just like a game that's like just ticks all the boxes for things I would want. It's great. I'm gonna save. Think about it. Who else has a V in the name in the Potter universe? Vermione. Final answer. I'm locking in. Unless Valdo's in the Harry Potter universe. But I'm thinking about Soul Calibur again. This episode's in the book above all that in the 4th, says Papersmith. Also says, yeah, Hogwarts Legacy is just fun. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy is great. I mean, Valdo's there, says Papersmith. I knew it! They cross. Valdo might be British, I don't know. But no, yeah, Voldemort, I guess, probably. What was I saying? No, I guess, and this is like a really dumb reason. Because, like, I recognize, like, the 7th book is kind of, like, it's the, you know, the climactic end of all the story. Like, it's really cool and all that. But I just remember, like, I was so annoyed because so much of the 7th book is, like, not at Hogwarts. And my favorite part of the Harry Potter books was, like, not the story. It was just, like, the time of, like, just, like, the normal school things. Like, those are always, like, my favorite part of the books, like, when they're just, like, doing school stuff and shenanigans. And every time, like, the Voldemort story came up, I was like, it's the boring Voldemort stuff. So, like, I was always, like, way more excited. I was like, oh, finally they're done with the Voldemort thing. Now they can go back to potions class. Like, I was, like, that kid, I guess. I didn't even open up the clock. Ever since the story had me obsessed for a long time. No, that's totally fair. Like, it's overall decent. I definitely got into the fanficking a little bit because the fanfics spent a lot of time just in the school, just imagining things there. C. Gray's always loved his slow life genre. It's kind of true. Like I think about it. Like, a lot of my favorite books aren't really like high adventure, high action kinds of stuff. Well, I mean, not that they're not like nothing kind of books, but, like, because I loved, like, the Redwall series. But it was kind of for the similar thing of, like, there's so much world building in Redwall. And there's so much time, like, spent, like, building characters and just, like, having, like, normal events outside of, like, the core, like, adventure, whatever the novel was. Like, made it really enjoyable. So I loved the Redwall books. Another series I really loved was Maximum Ride. And I remember, like, wishing so badly that they would just, like, because the Maximum Ride books were, like, just, like, constant action about, like, mutant kids, like, out to save the world from, like, an evil organization trying to, like, take it over and stuff. It's, like, super comic booky kind of fun stuff. I always wish that, like, they just, like, had, like, one book that was, like, nothing happened. They could just, like, hang out and be friends for the whole book. I was like, man, I wish there was just, like, a whole book where just Iggy and Gasman talking together. And that's what I wanted. I never got into the Maximum Ride, but I'd read a lot of Redwall. Redwall's, I'd say Maximum Ride is tough now. The first, like, the original trilogy of Maximum Ride is still excellent, I would say. But I think there's, like, 5 or 6 other novels that were written outside of the original trilogy, like way later, and those aren't nearly as good. It's still James Patterson, I think, but it's like he wrote those. He started like writing more books in that series like after, just like way after the fact. I think just because he knew they made money. And I don't think he really had like any plan besides like this will make lots of money when I write another one. And it did. I did buy like. I bought the 4th book and the 5th book, and I hated them both so much that I did not even care when the 6th one came out, and I think more came out after that even. Where am I going? Oh, wait a minute. No! Oh, fetch. Well, it's fine. I just realized, when I dropped that radio, the radio had something in it. And I needed to grab that. Because I'm an idiot. So I need to go back upstairs. So I've been like running back and forth because like I can't remember what I need to do next. This game's impossible. Yeah, I have to go grab something out of the radio. That was the whole reason of dropping it. At least part of the reason. So apologies for wasting the last 5 minutes of time talking about books and getting distracted. But really, if you think about it, it's your fault for talking to me. If I was just playing this game by myself, I would have been playing it good, and you are all to blame. The movie for that book kind of sucked. Was there a movie for Maximum Ride? See, I don't even know that. Also, I feel like that with Artemis Fowl. Lolly, you're so right. For actually just, we want to kind of love-hate relationship after a certain book. Yeah, I do remember like the first, again, it's like the first like 3 Artemis Fowl books are like super good. And I think even like the 4th one wasn't bad. Like I was still like kind of like on it with the 4th one. The 5th one started to lose me. It's been so long since I read them that I can't remember exactly where I started being like ugh all with them, yeah. See, for me, I think it was like once it introduced like his younger siblings. Like once that became like a part of the plot, that's what lost me. And I've joked about this before, but like a lot of series go down the tube once they introduce like a baby, like when the writer doesn't know what else to do except to like add a kid or something. It's like they're officially scraping the barrel. Like, there's a lot of examples of, like, exactly that. Like, and not to, like, hate on the idea, but it's, like, they do this thing where, like, oh, yeah, like, adding kids will, like, add, like, interesting wrinkles and drama, and, like, it'll change up how the characters, like, interact with each other. But then it's, like, actually, like, when there's a baby, like, babies have a lot of needs. And so they end up, like, stealing, like, a ton of screen time. Otherwise, it's like, wait, don't these people have a baby? Where's the baby at? Like, and so like it ends up just like being like a major hindrance to storytelling. I also didn't really like when it started more him having a crush on. Oh yeah, that got weird. That got super weird. I agree, Lala. I think that was another thing where it's like, because I mean it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, so Henry is exactly opposite of Scott. Okay, so I need to see where Scott is. Is that opposite? No, it's not quite. Like, I mean, I kind of get what they were going for. Well, I don't actually at all. The only thing I can possibly fathom is that, like, Artemis is, like, I guess by that age, like, he's, like, an older teenager, so it's, like, I guess, sure, he would probably start having an interest in girls or whatever his preference is by that point. Like, I'm trying to remember exactly, like, how... Because, like, they're, like, fairies... Like, I know Holly's, like, way older than him. She's, like, at least 100 years old or something, I think, in this, if I remember right in the story. It's like, that's already kind of weird. But I guess, like, if she doesn't look old, maybe it's, like, not so weird from his point of view, but it's also like, I think she's also like, I can't remember like what she's supposed to look like. So I think they all like are like 4 feet taller or less or something. I can't. It's a whole thing. It's whatever. What was I? Hour. Scott. See, which one's Scott? Is Scott the longer one, I guess? So yeah, they always compare them to children or dressing up as children to blend in with humans. That's right! That was a thing. Yeah, so it's like... And that's all, like, I don't know. The... You know, the 100 years old but looks like a kid is very anime of them. Ooh, I hate this room. Well, like, just because it's a trope doesn't make it... Where's the H? Oh, H is over there. I was just past it. Anyway, we're getting lost in stupid... I remember the clock puzzle took me forever. Last time, too. I'll just, like, put it there. Alright, guys, here's the deal. Gray doesn't have patience for puzzles. And so what Gray is going to do... I think this is the hour hand, right? Aha! See? Science. Oh, the door opens. It's like, hello, neighbor. You have to open doors with the clock. They stole that idea from Hello Neighbor. I mean, technically oh, this is a nice looking place. Technically, the clock puzzle was in Silent Hill 2, but it was like a much reduced version. Like, you already had all 3 needles, I think. Like, this is, like, definitely, like... I'd say this is the first part of the game where, like, it really starts to feel like padding. Like, it's kind of like, oh, they're adding puzzles, and they're kind of, like, making it make sense to some degree, but... It's also just, like, this is a lot of the game that didn't need to be here. And there's, like, not really, like, any extra story we get in all this. We just get, like, more time wandering lost. And that's kind of, like, my opinion for, like, if you, like, additional content versus, like, padding the game is that line of, like, adding, like, expanding the world but not expanding story is kind of like where it's like, okay, that makes sense at all. Because it's not like I mean, there are, like, some new notes, I guess, here and there. But for the most part, like, it's not like we're getting, like, a ton of new information, like, tons of more interaction with characters to really justify, like, how much more game there is we kind of have to slog through. Here's that toilet that we get up to the elbow in. See, I don't... This angle right here, like... Because, like, I don't know, like, you all know, like, how, like, how, like, the siphon in a toilet works, right? Where it's, like, it goes down into the bowl, and, like, it kind of, like, does a loop. Like, there's, like, a loop and down. So there's kind of, like, a space for, like, water to sit to, like, keep sewer gases from coming back up through the toilet. It's, like, a really tight, narrow siphon. It's, like, big enough for poo and not much else. How is his arm doing this? In the OG2, you didn't find the extra clues for a long time. That's true. Well, his arms don't bend like that into toilets. I hate that. I mean, at least like I think his sleeve stays filthy and awful for the rest of forever because of that, which is canonically correct. I forgot that happens. That's kind of concerning. I guess arms don't bend like that in general, says Lala. Or they shouldn't. No, it's like, for anyone who's watched The X-Files, I want to say it's like even the very first episode. No. It's the second episode of The X-Files of season 1. The episode's called Squeeze. And that episode will forever haunt me because it's about the guy that's like, James has no firearm bones. Yeah. Why did Adam claim his arm is iffy? Says it's true. Forearm. No forearm bones, yeah. No, but in the episode Squeeze, it's all about like this guy who's like weirdly like evolved and mutated to where like he can like dislocate his bones at will. And so like it's all about how he's like sneaking into these like buildings to kill people by like squeezing through these like impossibly tight spaces. Because he can just like dislocate his shoulders and just like squeeze through things like a snake. And there's a really upsetting scene where I think he does like dislocate his whole arm to like wrap it like around something to like open something up, and it's like the grossest looking thing. Oh, good. You stay up there. Ah, thank you. I think he exploded. Sweet. Excellent. Ah, now we need a other thingy. The Folding Man episode. Yeah, exactly. Lost is you. What is that? The Enigma or Amigata Fault? Yeah, the Enigma of Amigata Fault is like Junji Ito's take on that. Just the same idea of like, just not okay things being done to the human body. Like, it's like that's the kind of body horror that like really is upsetting. Especially because like, at least like in Squeeze, the sound design for like when he's like popping his shoulders out of place. He just like does this thing where he just like rolls it back and like dislocates it, and the sound it makes when he does it is so gross. And you're just like, oh, stop, what are you doing? Don't do it, man. So yeah, it's, and that I don't even think they were saying anything. They were just whispering just to be fools. That was... Oh my gosh, guys. Lala, write this down. Take a note. I don't know. Don't write this down, maybe. I'll write it down later. There's gotta be horror ASMR, right? Like, that's gotta be a thing, right? Like, instead of, like, ASMR that's, like, designed to, like, be, like, really relaxing, like, ASMR is just designed to, like, skeeve you the F out. It's like, I feel like I could do that. I could make skeevy ASMR. Who wants Gray Allen ASMR to help them not sleep at night? Raise your hand. Depending on who gets more votes, we'll either do ASMR or we'll... Can I... James... Again, the picking up mechanics is sometimes janky. We can either do awful ASMR or we can do videos dissecting horror game plumbing. You choose. What is the Ghostbusters quote? Choose the form of your destroyer. Is that? Oh, it's just the door. Okay. Oh, this is yuck. It was, yeah, that episode was based on the folding man myth, the urban race of people who could collapse and dislocate their bones and joints. They were often attributed to unexplained thefts and murders. Yeah, no. Well, that's actually the other cool thing about X-Files, as another tangent, is so much of what was in the X-Files was like based on like kind of like existing lore or myth or whatever, what have you. And it's it was cool. Like they had like a lot of like entirely like original things too. But yeah. Thank you for the gift of whatever that was. I assert my dominance. This is my room. Lost this to me. All ASMR's horror. I can't stand it. Lost is urban legends. Yeah, Gozer says one of my more favorite X-Files episodes was the Cops crossover episode. That's fascinating. I don't think I ever saw that one. I sent you a DM about your ASMR idea. Thanks. Or no thanks. I don't know. I mean, should we just like stick to the bread and butter like video game streams, or do we want to branch out and get wacky? Like, what say you, the people? So I'm down to try new and different things. But it also feels like we're getting more people joining the streams recently. So I mean, if people are liking the current stuff. Been thinking maybe I could stream more often, but I don't know how or when. I do want to start doing Tubular Tuesdays. Or V-Tubular Tuesdays. I think that'd be a fun time to explore other paranormal topics. Can I only have part of it. Okay, so only the rest. Huh? What was that? Am I crazy? Did something pop up I can interact with for a second there? I think I'm crazy. Think. Huh. Got the minute hand, but where do I go? Oh, there's probably still that way to go. Oh, good. I love it. Well, it says you flip-flopped back and forth forever about doing other things, and I've always said if you want to do them, try it out. Look, Lola. You make it sound so easy. You make it sound like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I should just Shia LaBeouf and just do it. Like, it's so easy. That episode was pretty cool. Started as a normal Cops episode, then an unexplained murder that Scully and Mulder show up. By the way, all of this is filmed from a Cops series format. That's a really fun idea. I mean, it's kind of like one of my favorite losses, just do it, Tim. Tim. Fine. I'll do something. I will. If enough people bother me, I'll eventually feel guilted into doing it, so. But Goodsworth, I don't know if you've seen, like, probably my favorite episode of X-Files. I want to say it's called Jose Chung's from Outer Space. And I'm pretty sure it was done as like the 100th episode kind of special, where the whole episode is done from the perspective of like this UFO journalist who is investigating Mulder and Scully as though they're like these sinister men in black. And so the whole episode is him investigating Mulder and Scully, but like by like interviewing other people who had been like interacting with them over the course of like this like weird UFO mystery happening in town. And so there's just like basically like every single person like remembers the way they behaved like a little bit differently. And so it's just like increasingly like unhinged Mulder throughout the episodes. Like different people like remember him like increasingly like acting more bizarre. Get over here. I see the shadow where I want. That's good for me. Just making sure they're dead. But yeah, that's a fun episode. It's an episode that you don't really need like any other context for the show. Like it's a really good like standalone episode, but it's just very funny. I kind of remember that episode. Yeah, I think there was some funny lines about Scully from them as well. Yeah, I think it just at one point, like I think at one point they're like he's like interviewing like one guy, and the guy was like convinced that Mulder was actually a robot. And so like for that whole scene where the guy's like the flashback sequence where like that guy's talking to Mulder's like acting like RoboCop basically. It's so good. But anyway, it's before you even ask, of course that was necessary. Like, don't even ask. That's a dumb question. You're dumb for wondering. Also, I'm sorry for being mean. I can't help it. I was born this way. I'm the lady Gaga, my friend. Well, I guess we're here now. Alright. I guess we got what we needed. I think I need to combine them. Look at that cute little swan. What a babbins. Ah, crap. Oh, they're gonna get me in trouble for that one. Because, man, I gotta rewatch the series. Up to season 5 and 6, they really did a good job. Later seasons fell off, but I still want... They still weren't all that bad. I was just sick in my head. No, honestly, like the first, 6 seasons, I don't think there's, a single bad episode, honestly. It's pretty much just, solid the whole way through. And, oh, James, you love to see it. It's your favorite. It's a hole. And honestly, I haven't actually seen a lot of the later seasons. I think because they started dropping off, I kind of started losing interest in binging the series at the time. I do want to go back and finish it out, though. It's I'm sure there's still, enough good stuff in there to be worth the time. And here we are. In scenic Santa Monica. Born and raised. That's not how the song goes. On the playground is where I spent most of my days. Oh, it's the smaller one! This is the old one that we had to do for the Silent Hill 2. And now it's the bigger, more complicated one. I don't want to go through that door anyway. Those grapes were probably sour. And Now you know why there's a dramatic stings when you look at certain things. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a cool little touch to be like, to kind of like acknowledge the original, but also, you know, they're doing their own thing. Which we don't need to rehash this a ton, but I think this game would have been a lot better. Well, it's tough, I guess, because I think if they had tried to package a remake, but it was only like 8 hours long, people would have been furious. Because I think that was, if I remember, like Silent Hill 3 remake kind of had some controversy because like that was a relatively short game, if I remember right. Like it actually like basically was about as long as the original Resident Evil 3. I don't know what I said before, but the Resident Evil 3 remake, I guess, is like equally the same length as the original Resident Evil 3. But like that length was like acceptable in the 90s, but then I guess it wasn't as fondly received in the 2020s. God, I hate that room. There was a funny episode in 2017-2018 where a dinosaur monster is bitten by an office bloke and developed a human lycanthropy, where the monster was turned into a human developed office worker, urges like getting a job and mortgage. Is that a real episode of like X-Files? Has there been like a note or something to explain what's supposed to be done going on better? Because people were only who played the remake like, okay, why? What's going on here? Yeah, oh yeah, with like the little like memory stings. No, I remember because like the first few times I saw it, I was like, I don't know what this is like. I thought it was like telling me there was like something important there that I needed to like remember or something. I think somebody mentioned it in chat, like, no, this is just like a reference to like the original game. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, cool. I mean, like, especially like, you know, for people who like have already, you know, played the original. And a lot of people oh, hey. Hi, Angela. How you doing?
Oh. It's you.
Or if they only did a New Game Plus. That would have been cool with the New Game Plus only.
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay.
Angela's having a hard time.
Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry.
Angela's character in this game is like really fascinating. Like in that a lot of her story.
Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Is kind of like an inverse of James's. Because, I mean, it's pretty heavily implied that, like,
Her name's Mary.
the person she's looking for is probably also
She's my wife.
not alive.
I'm sorry.
And, like, Angela probably, like, to some degree subconsciously
Oh, it's
knows
okay.
that, but is also, like, in denial of it.
I don't know why I think she's here. She died 3 years ago.
But it's like, with Angela's case, it's like, she's very much like,
She's dead?
she's like the victim all the
Don't
way
worry,
down
I'm
in
not
her
crazy.
story.
At least
I
I
think you
don't
might be
think
crazy,
so.
James.
I have to find my mama.
Should I go with you?
This town really is dangerous.
Oh, you didn't want to go with the fat
I
vomit
know what
guy?
you meant
You'll go
back
with the
there in
cute young woman?
cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
That also raises questions about, like, what does the world look like for her? Because I'm pretty sure, like, when we turn that corner outside, like, that's a dead end that she ran towards. Angela's knife. Yeah, she runs towards, like, nothing. Which, so it kind of implies that, like, the layout of the world that she's in is not quite the same as our, like, the layout of the place we're in. Collected key of resilience. Gracias. Tough mirror. Whoa. I got stuck for a second. This doesn't... It's kind of... So, like, this room is definitely different from the room we originally see Angela in the first, like, the original Silent Hill 2. Because I think, like... I feel like I remember the room being a bit more decorated with things, like, kind of implied, like, it was supposed to be, like, a representation of, like, her actual bedroom. The way that room next to the bedroom where Eddie is like, representative of, like, Eddie's bedroom, probably. To kind of reinforce the idea, like we're like intersecting at points with, like, with their version of Silent Hill, but not, like, fully, because, like, we're running through, like, a nightmare full of problems, and they're running through, like, a different nightmare full of problems, but definitely not, like, the same degree. Like, I'm curious, like, what Angela, like, sees as far as monsters. Like, I guess she probably just, like, sees her family. I mean, she's honestly probably not too far off from, like, seeing the kinds of things that friggin' Hinako's seeing in Silent Hill F. Just really disfigured versions of, like, men, I guess, and probably her mother as well. Mulder comments how ridiculous that is, and the monster told him you believe in aliens, monsters, and ghosts, and that's what gets you. No, oh yeah, for the monster that becomes human thropied. Sounds what his dad thinks the mindset goes worth losses. Assuming things are on fire for her, like last time we see her, maybe it's burned holes in places where there aren't any for us. That's probably not too far off, lol. I think you might be on something there. It's one of those things, like, I always wish there had been, like, some kind of, like, a DLC or even just, like, a short segment where you get to, like, really see the game, like, the world, like, from Angela's perspective or Eddie's perspective. Because I think it would just be so interesting to, like, really kind of get... Because, like, we can kind of infer most of it, but just, like, really see what it's like would be fascinating. Plus, it's probably even worse for Angela, considering she's had worse trauma from them than the ambiguous man-bad that Hinako thinks. I mean, to be fair, yes, Angela's definitely had... I mean, it's definitely implied that much worse things have directly happened to her. But, I mean, Hinako's dad did throw a knife at her. And while it did not hurt her, there is something to be said for, you know, near physical abuse. But, yeah, I mean, you're right. I like this room. I like this apartment here. It's pretty nice. Sorry, I wanted to smash the TV. Alright, we'll go forward. Oh, something I was just gonna toss out going back to X-Files. And this is purely just a tangent, but something I always thought was, like, really interesting. Like, small detail within X-Files lore, if you ever pay attention, it's that Scully is always a skeptic, except when it comes to things that, like, directly involve God or the devil. And that the implication being that, like, her Catholic upbringing has kind of, like, ingrained that in her. Regardless of, like, the skeptical scientist she tries to be now. And then, like, in parallel to that, she's always the one willing to believe when it comes to, like, things involving God or devil. And Mulder is always the one who fights back against that. Like, for all the things that Mulder believes in, he like, kind of, like, refuses to believe in God. He's, like... Or maybe not, like, refuses, but, like, he's always, like, that's the thing he's always skeptical about, like, whenever things happen. And she literally dated Satan in one episode. I mean, that's true. I guess it's hard to, you know... I guess faith kind of goes out the window after that happens. You're just kind of like, well, this is a thing. I didn't forget about that episode. That does happen, doesn't it? Oh, good. God, this apartment's actually, like... It's getting worse and worse. Which I guess is probably the point. Vers la flamme, Alexander Scriabin. Cool. I'm pretty sure I pronounced that guy's name exactly correctly, by the way. I don't mean to brag, but I'm basically fluent at whatever country that is. German? France? I mean, it makes sense that if you've been religious, that God and God-related things being real has scary implications than anything more grounded, I guess. Well, no, and it is something interesting. I think, and it really is like a phenomenon I see a lot. It's a thing that I see a lot with people that like specifically like raised in very strict kind of religious upbringings, like regardless of the exact sect of religion. It seems to be like, even like if you kind of like become like less strict in your own lifestyle, like once you're an adult, there's something about like living that way like as a kid that like never really leaves you. It's like I know not a lot of people, like I know some people where they are like raised like super strict like Catholic or super strict LDS or whatever, and they've fallen away. And even to the point where, like, they might, you know, officially on paper, they're, like, atheist. But there's also still, like, a lot of things, like, they can't like help themselves, but it would like be like a little superstitious of, you know, even if they really are like calling it like superstitious, it's still like something ingrained in them. Oh, another picture, sweet. Like I think about like, I remember reading about like this something really interesting, like this doctor who was kind of like writing this, so I used to read a lot of things online, but oh, this is where we used to have our boss fight with our friend. Cool, good times. This is exactly the layout too. That's so funny. And like this is like an absolute like nothing room if you don't know, like this is where the boss fight used to be with Pyramid Head. But anyway, like in the article, the doctor was talking about how like he was raised Jewish, and like, you know, then he's like, you know, not like really actively, like, you know, participating like in all the things anymore, but like, and even though like he's not really like in it very deeply, and he's like also like a doctor, so he's got like a PhD and all that, like he still won't eat like pork or other products like that like anything that's like not kosher, because it's not clean, right? Like that's how he grew up, is like, you know, anything that's like, if it's not kosher, it's not clean. And even though like, you know, literally like as a doctor, like he can understand and recognize that like, you know, pork can be in fact safety, and lots of people do it safely. But like, because that upbringing he had, like he doesn't eat it because like in his mind it's like, well, that's not clean. Just can't get past that. Which I mean, I totally get that, because I have that exact same conniption with coffee, being LDS. Like I know for, like, I don't want to say I know. I don't think there's ever absolute certainties in everything, but I'm reasonably sure that if I drank coffee, I would not burst into flames and be sent to hell immediately. But there's that chance. There's that ever so slight chance that the second a tipple of coffee touches my lips, and I'm directly to the bad place. Do not pass go. Do not collect $100. It's like, I kind of get that, you know? Because, I mean, if you think about it, Scully was raised in a religious home and became a doctor scientist. Mulder had his sister abducted as a child, and spurred him to find out the truth. Both had their drives to the truth, their upbringing determines their hard limits. James Gray must partake in the devil's beet juice. Dude, you can't even drink green tea, so you're like dead to me there. No, that's the other thing. Here's the funny thing with green tea, actually, is I used to drink green tea all the time. I love green tea. It honestly, like I feel like green tea was like really good for me. Like it helped a lot with like my anxiety, like somehow. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like I just like felt better like if I had like my daily, it was like every day I had like green tea for a long time. I got the Lipton green tea, which is very good. It's like just like ever so slightly sweet. It's delicious. It's still my favorite thing. Like if I would to this day continue drinking green tea every day, except that I found out it was against the word wisdom. And it's like a switch in my brain of like, I literally drank it every day for years. And I was like, then I found out, I was like, oh, that's on like the bad list for the LDS. And I was like, oh, well, that means it's bad forever. Dang it. Yeah, then you can take all your Tinder ladies on coffee dates. Well, that's, you say it like a joke, Lala, but a funny thing is, this is very much a Utah problem. But it's like, and it's not like a, saying it's a trap is like a weird way to say it. But a lot of people who are like anti-LDS, because there are people who are just like super anti and harshly against it and still living in Utah. Something they might do on dating apps is specifically ask to go to a coffee house or go to a bar. for the date. For the date specifically, just to like figure out like if you're active LDS, because then they can just write you off as like, it's like no, doesn't drink coffee. That's no good. And granted, like also like going to a coffee house is like should be like a fairly easy first date, but it's people go to soda shops here. This is honestly kind of clever. Human beings are inherently contradictory. We create double standards that contradict logically. We're allowed to exist because of our social ideology and emotional thinking and rationale. If you want to know from the get-go if you're incompatible. That's true, and I mean, I get it. And granted, like, I don't know. Not to get into my dating life, but it's definitely something that, like, I have to go back and forth on. Is like, because I don't want to date somebody that's, like, anti-church. But I also don't know if I want to date somebody who's like actively church. It's a really interesting place that I'm in personally right now. So that's the minute hand, right? So that's the moth room. Breathing in the coffee fumes sends you to hell. It's true, Hatun. I'm pretty sure like if you read the very fine print in the Word of Wisdom. There's a line in there about how even like brushing up against like the plant is bad for you. Gotta get out of Utah, Gray. That also has 5% of your problems. Dude, I agree with Law. God, you're so right. And again, it should be that easy. Like I don't know. So I love Utah, and I hate Utah. Like it's such a problem. But like I don't know what I would do if I didn't live here at this point. Anyway, how's everyone else doing? Neat. Okay, this was the puzzle room that I got stuck in for years, I remember. I'm still playing Skyrim, says Lala. Good job, Lala. Okay, so that's the clue. I hope Skyrim's going well for you, Lala. Working on my relic in 14. I hope that's going well for you. I hope it's a relic you want and not just one you feel obligated to get. I hope Goodsworth is not dying of brain migraine. Because that would not be fun. I can just... Like, this is nothing except I can just, like, hop over quicker, I guess. Okay, so we need sun, circle, skulls. Okay. Or moon, circle, skulls, sorry. So 2 moon. 6 moon. 8 moon. So there's 8 moons. Now let's count up circle. There's eating apple cinnamon flavored Fruit Loops. Isn't that just Apple Jacks? Isn't that crazy? Well, so I'm finally doing the Dragonborn DLC I've had since like level 5 and I'm level 50 now. Good job, Lala. Okay, 1, 3. 5. 1 skull. 2 skull. So it's 8, 5, and 2. So 8 minus 5 is 3. And then 2 plus 5 is 7. 5 minus 2 is 3. Oh my gosh, I got this done in like less than an hour. That's the fastest I've ever done. This is a speedrun pace. Oh, good. James, your reward. Fresh hole. All for you, buddy. That is one thing like Bloober really like went all in on. It's like I think in the original game there's only like one hole that James ever reaches into. And Bloober Team was like that. That's going to be his entire personality in our version. Boy. Why did I... He's probably looking for someone else. It's probably fine. Yeah. That's what I call fine. We're just gonna do a light jog over to the save room. Oh, good. Our friends are moving. They're coming to say hi. I love it. Well, that's different. Thank you. How the time flies. How the flime ties. I must have missed that earlier. Got a lot of bullets. And not a single shotgun. Okay, we're gonna save. What time is it? We're doing pretty good time, actually. Still got about an hour left. Nice. Generic brand. This is phrasing. Phrasing for what? Like, actually, though. See, I get worried when you guys say that, because, like, I swear, like, most of the time I'm not doing it on purpose. And then I get worried that I've said something really dumb. Oh, he cut the carpet! Guys, he's wrecking shop. What an a-hole. Right with his second hand. I don't even want to know what I said. It's just going to make me feel shame. Probably fine. Is it the first floor? Okay, it's the first floor. How do I get to the first floor? Ever like unlock stairs? How do I get down there? Oh, the stairs, duh. Right, like I opened up stairs. Hey guys, I'm going this way so you can go home. I don't like all the giant scissor-shaped rifts in the walls. That... Boots? Oh yeah, because it's like, oh, this is where you used to fight him, you idiot. Not anymore. Yeah, because like they know you're gonna be all tensed up for coming into the stairwell because they think you're about to fight somebody, but you're not. There's no fight to be had. You just get to leave free and clear. What a gift this game has given us. No problems here. Everything's great. You love it. I think I went the wrong way. It's fine. I don't know what's coming up ahead. I'm not nervous for nothing. Why would I be feared? Man, the landlord is gonna have words with you, says kids, right? Oh, the phrase was blocked. That's funny. I'll send it over Twitch. What did you say? What got blocked? What happened? No. I can't say things that are against TOS. I'll get in trouble. YouTube says I got one strike left, and then they're pulling the cord or the plug. And I don't want to go in here. It's problems. Yeah. What is the sack on the back of his head? Is that like part of his skin? I'm trying to decide how many times I need to shoot him. I know I can't kill him, but I think it speeds up the timer, right? Like, it's kind of worth it to... Have all the holes you want, James is concerned. I love that was blocked by YouTube. That's hilarious. So that's not even like the worst thing, really, all things considered. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Holy! What? Why are you running? You can't! Oh my gosh! Wait! Oh! What do you do that? Oh, I dodged, you idiot! Oh my gosh! Run! Why was he going? He was going like freaking crazy. Oh, fetch. Die, you monster. You don't belong in this world. Oh my gosh, he's getting so scary. Why is he so aggressive? Stop! Holy crap! He was never this scary. Get at... Thank you. Get the hell out of here. What was that? He went sicko mode. That was the worst. Holy hell. Scared the crap out of me. guess that's what I get for being like, I know how this fight works. I just have to kite him for a while. It's fine. And he has the speed of God. Fetch. Get me out of here. I guess not. Is there any ammo? I think it drops an extra ammo if you like spend all of yours, but I don't know if you get any otherwise. It scared the hell out of me. This is lol. Once again, you bring your own downfall. Because there's Gray just got the Voorhees treatment. Thought he wouldn't catch up, didn't realize Pyramid Head was a speedwalker. Well, he was just... That's exactly what happened too. I was just like minding my own business. I turned around and suddenly he was just there. I just got a face full of Pyramid. That was the worst. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, let's never do that again. Need to clip that to Skinsworth. Yeah, we'll try to clip that. We'll see. That's also on the long list of things I need to do better at for me, is being better at making shorts and clips. God, I need to find somebody that... I don't know. If someone is interested in earning a small bit of pocket money, hit me up. Because I could use some help with that. Also, no pressure. No pressure. Ooh, that jittered for a second. And by a small bit of pocket money, I would be willing to pay a fair price for labor. Oh, it's the child. It's just darn out of range. It's okay. I can remember to go clip it. In fact, while he's talking with this child in a very casual, normal way.
You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Hand stepper.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice.
You can't just call someone the D word. Holy crap. Especially the double D word. What are your manners,
What you got
chick?
there?
Can't put
None of
further
your
than a minute off.
business.
It's all good, Goodsworth. I just wrote down the
You
time on
didn't
my
love Mary
whiteboard, so
anyway.
I'll go back
What?
and find it.
Hey, wait!
What you have done has made God very unhappy.
No, Goodsworth, I'll do it, I promise. So you drew bear, sunflowers, and a pale crawler. That's horrifying. Tough to work. No. Who coughed in my ear? That's rude. Don't. Jerk. Ah, the gift of syringe. I don't think there's really like a lot of collectibles. Oh, there is this. Imagine if it was recording or someone accidentally coughed when recording the audio. That'd be really funny. Like the guy that's just like soundscaping, just like coughed on accident. Like, we'll work that in. I don't want to redo the last half-hour work. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy a relaxing vacation. Rows of quaint, rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape. And as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Silent Hill will move you and fill your heart with peace. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant and leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. Neely's has a girls' night every week. Happy hour at Neely's bar every Friday, and that means half price for beer. Neely's have a wide range of top beers you have to check. T's Italian restaurant. It's never too late for quiet cocktails, 12 a.m. to 1 a.m. Jackson, beauty, rest, radio, TV. Hi-fi? Question mark. Silent Hill Historical Society. Earth Day at Toluca Lake, the story of yesterday. Boat trips. Pete's Bolorama, family weekends, food, drink, great time. Pete's Bolorama is a great place for everyone to spend an amazing time. We have a wide amount of food in our cafeteria like pizza, burgers, and french fries with drinks. Local bowling clothes looking new all the time. No, whatever. Cool story. Pretty sure there's not really much of anything. At least, like, there's, like, the syringe you can grab. I don't know if there's, like, a whole lot else. Oh. Bullets. God, thank goodness this game takes place in America and ammo's literally just all over the streets.
This is it.
There's one thing that the devs got right when designing this American town is just the plentiful ammo. Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Somebody stole your heads. Chester and horse. Edward Chester? Chester Edward. Yellow. Shore is foggy. Which reminds me, you ever played The Forest? I have not played The Forest. I wouldn't be against playing The Forest. I understand it's like a survival crafty horror game, right? Friends. I would definitely be down to play The Forest if I could play with some friends. I think it'd be better multiplayer. I just have to find people willing to do it. So I think that's also like the sequel Sons of the Forest came out, right? I don't know if that one was better or worse, but I do remember when that came out. Wow. Prices that aren't absurd. Actually, for the 90s, that's not terribly cheap, though, either. Let's be real. No swamming. Cool. It's a fun game I'd be willing to play. I have the game. It's spooky and plays a bit like slasher film sometimes. Gotcha. Yeah, I'd be down to play it. I don't think I own it. I know I've meant to pick it up. I think I have it on my wish list. I'd definitely be down to grab it when it's on sale sometime. Oh, I can't open up fire. What if I want to shoot? What if I see a threat and I must unload? Get a swig of water while he's talking awkwardly with me.
Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, you're supposed to say,
No,
do I
man.
look like you're Mary?
Wait, wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost. do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hello, nurse.
Thanks,
Where are you going?
You
I need
wonder
to find
if
Mary.
Oh, in the forest.
Didn't you say she died?
Yeah, 3 years ago. It's just I got a letter from her.
A letter.
I know how it sounds. I'm not. I don't.
Hey, it's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
Look at those
I
cant
two
angles.
lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be.
I'm trying to remember.
Something else to do.
That's weird behavior.
Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
What is the
coming with
original
me?
reason?
Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just.
Is it because
There is passive aggression in the air.
There truly is.
you loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just.
We'll get to your comment in a second, Lala, but I do agree
Come on.
that there's a little bit of a double
it's okay.
standard here occurring.
Yeah.
Which me, an advocate for all that is equality, as we all know, I am against. Just made it worse. Sorry, like adjusting my camera and ruining everything. Lala says, Maria, if you were a man doing that to a woman, that would be very creepy. It's creepy anyways, but it'd be creepy and scary. I agree. Don't sashay at me, you sashayer. Woman demon.
Come on,
Demon woman.
Let's go.
Because says she gives psycho ex-girlfriend vibes. No, it is exactly like the what is, oh man, in Wayne's World. This might be a good soundbite to grab, but like every time Wayne's ex-girlfriend shows up, like Garth is just like psycho hose beast. I think about that every time I see a dangerous girl about. I think we also made the joke that you'd call her a landmine girl, I think, in Japanese. I can't remember what the Japanese words are, but that's the translation.
Through here.
Alright. But no, like, it's a... I mean, the 90s was a time, but it's definitely not a... There's never really a time where it's okay to be, like, ultra pushy on someone.
Want to take a breather?
Me and
What?
she.
I know, I just. Sorry, I'm just a bit preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all,
No. Let's just keep moving.
I think something that's a definite improvement in the remake here is we have a lot more interaction with Maria. Like, she actually, like, will, like, talk about things or, like, react to stuff. And in... Wow. In the original, I noticed that she really, like... Even while she, like, follows you around, like, she hardly ever, like, says anything. She's just, like, really awkwardly quiet the whole time. She's just, like, really uncomfortable. Which I might...
This place we're going to...
Might be
what is it
intentional.
exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place for young couples in these parts. I think it's easier if I just show you.
Can anyone remember what was the MacGuffin for why we follow Maria, or why she comes with us in the first game? Because this is a whole side quest that doesn't exist in the original, I'm pretty sure. But, like, there's still a reason that from this point on, like, she heads out with us. Like, what's the reason? Because we go to the hospital next, essentially. I'm trying to remember why. Which is ridiculous. Like, I just played through that section of the game, like, not even a month ago. But I truly cannot remember what the order of events was.
Who is that?
Just a woman. Killed for no real fault of her own by moral, upstanding folk. Common theme, I guess.
What do you mean?
In history, you know?
I mean, she's not wrong. Victim of persecution by the Christians. Jen Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. Yeah, it says by the Christians. Jennifer Carroll lived with pride and honor. What happened here shall never be forgotten. You can actually read it better than the text lets you read for some reason there. Okay, we're even that way. Lots of names for these types of people, says Goodsworth. Lawless says, IDK, my brain isn't cooperating either. Like, I'm trying, like, there was, like, some reason, like, 'cause, like, I don't think... I'm really struggling to remember what happened. So I think, like, once we get to, like, Pete's Bolorama, that's, like, when we encounter Lara. And then we have our side quest to go to the hospital instead of wherever we were heading first. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream. Because there's some reason... This, like, a different reason. And that's, like, why it's bothering me, is, like... It was the same, but different.
There, we can go through the motel.
Yeah, and we actually interact with the motel, I think, in this game, too. Which is interesting. There's a lot of stuff we can do. Because I think we can get the shoddy gun. I want to say.
Whoa! Hey! Why'd you do that?
Look, Maria. When a man has a chainsaw, he has very strong urges. And those urges can be used on people or they can be used on objects. Now, what would you prefer? I do love that she reacts, like... Again, not that you can, like, smash windows in the original Silent Hill 2. But, like, it absolutely makes sense that, like... You just, like, watch somebody just, like, absolutely smash a car window for no reason. Like, I think that'd be a pretty fair reaction. Like, what the heck are you doing, bud? You psycho? Okay, so I need a handle for that. I remember this area. I remember there being quite a bit of stuff to explore.
You startled me.
Look, just don't walk near me when I'm swinging a chainsaw. When I get in the cutting groove, I'm gonna start cutting things. And you want to be clear, you know.
Not getting through here.
No reason to. It's the wrong way anyway.
You're the wrong way, Maria. You think about that? Sorry, I'm being really active. I'm being really aggressive for no reason. I'm stressed out. My wife died 3 years ago, and I'm having some difficulties dealing with that right now. On account of being in a town filled with monsters.
You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin. Love, hate, jealousy.
They got summer dew. Oop, hold on, I'm trying to. They got thunder. Thunder taste? Thunder taste? I want thunder taste. Are you kidding me? In Orangella? Orangizer? Grapefruit soda. Diet sweet soda. God, I want thunder taste. That sounds incredible. Where do I buy thunder taste? Anyone needs help in fixing the pipes at 107. Cool. That's so I can probably get the key into there. Local gray versus women. Look, Lala. I love women, and women love me. Why wouldn't they? I'm lovable. Why won't they? The warning is I'm doing it right now.
James? Is everything all right? Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
Look, sometimes you just gotta ADHD out for a little bit.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
I think it would be strange because if we know the timeline of the DLC, that's the direction she would have just come from after visiting the manor.
Cozy.
So it would be kind of bizarre.
There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
I forgot that she reacted.
You trying to blind me, James?
I forgot that she does that. Good times. TV!
You around, huh?
Look, you don't understand how James feels about TV. Okay. Thank you. Maria, someday you will understand why James hates TVs as much as James hates TVs. The answer is very much. It's her costume.
Can you let me in?
No. Would that be like Dr. Thunder or Mountain Thunder, says Lala? It's a good question. It's a question only you can answer, says Lala.
Why, thank you, good sir.
For why the women don't love me. I think it's probably just because I'm too much for them to handle. You know? They just see me and it's like I'm like too perfect and they get nervous. That's the only thing I can figure. 3, 8, 0, 1 less, 1 more, 3 less, 1 more. So 0, 4, 5, 1. 0, 4, 5, 1. Zero, 4, 5, 1.
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
You're very funny, game.
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
Where'd you put those clothes? I saw that. They despawned. Witch, harlot, demon. I knew it. Can't trust a woman. The second you turn your back on them and they magic their clothes away, demand that you buy them more clothes. That's what's happening. That's what's wrong in this world. One. No, that's already wrong. 0. 4, 5, 1. I remembered. You all have to respect me more. Ah! A boot! Sorry, I almost chainsawed off your knee. Lassa, sure. Lassa should be an option to say, sure, try it on, and it changes her costume for the run. Hatoon says, no. But Hatoon, we have a truce. You promised. You said you were going to be nice to me all stream.
I think you just saved my life back there.
I did.
Yeah. So am I.
Anyway. How's everybody doing? Before we go that way, let's go this way, by the way.
Wait, James. It's the wrong way. Again.
Look, Maria, you don't understand James's ways. Neighborhood cafe. Oh wait, this is something they really did change. Is I forgot, like in the original, my favorite part of the whole game was running up this road and just like watching all the mannequins come flopping over the
James?
fence.
Your wife. What was she like? Or is... Sorry, I'm not.
That's fine. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
I'm not sure I want to talk about it.
Oh, come on. You said we look alike. At least give me something.
Well, she liked to play the piano. I'm not sure if you're really that much alike.
Oh? I don't strike you as the pianist type?
Let's just leave it.
Sure, James.
They're flirting. Or attempting to. Wait a minute. Baldwin Mansion? She did just come from over there. That's why the gate's locked and she's weirded out by that. Baldwin Mansion. The signs were there. Revolt. The time has come. Eat the rich. Anyway. I just felt like I needed to smash a car. Alright, let's just keep going. Hatoon says I said no such thin. Uh-huh. That's what somebody who would have said such a thing would say. Checkmate. I don't know. What's crazy is Silent Hill school bus. Does that bus seem like a little too long? Do buses really go that far back? I feel like that's like one row too many. Maybe they're that long. That just seems like a long bus. Am I crazy? That's like... It's like the double XL bus. Maybe they were that long in the 90s. I don't know. Does seem a little long, says Lala. See, I'm not crazy. Lala agrees with me, and Lala's always right. Therefore, I'm also right. Dang it. I feel the back tire's in the wrong spot, like it should be further back. Yeah. Oh well.
Again?
We're not here to do gaming sins. That's somebody else's channel.
You know we're heading the wrong way, right?
Yeah, just bear with me, okay?
Whatever you say, big man.
Watch out, Maria. I'm swinging a chainsaw. For your own safety, respect my sawing and my chaining. That's actually the thing I need, isn't it? Am I some kind of Janios?
James?
Get out of here, bug. Okay, it's fine. Sorry, I had to get quiet and focus because there's murder to be done. And I take my murder very seriously. Oh. Why is the universe end over here? Bug! Thank goodness I have a chainsaw.
What is it?
Nothing. Just deja vu.
I think because that's the way she ends up getting out of the Baldwin mansion, I think, right? No. Maybe. No, wait, that's where Heaven's Gate used, or not Heaven's Gate, jeez, the nightclub used to be. It used to be behind the Bolorama, so that door actually was. I think that door used to be the way you came out of. Yeah, it used to be the way you'd come out. And now it's like not how any of the line works. Hey, I got a chain. All this talk about religion really got to you. It's true. It's all in my brain now. I do remember that I have a...
You know, you can wait outside if you want. I'll just look around.
Why would I want to wait outside?
I thought you might not want to.
James, if you don't want me around anymore, you can just say it.
No, it's not that. Just a stray thought.
It is interesting. Because, like, again, because, like, she does, like, wait outside the pizza, like, the Bolorama before, without really good reason. Hey, what's up with the rack on lane 3? There's some cloth clogging the hood, and I can't pull it out. What is that crap? The balls are getting stuck by the end of the lane, so I guess it goes all the way through the underlane. I try to push it with a pin, but I can't. I can't push the pin in there. I tried both sides. It's blocked. I can't. Okay. There's a save point here.
I think I'm actually getting used to you smashing stuff up.
As well you should. When you're with James, you ought to know the James smash. It's...
This town's full of monsters. Who could just sit here and eat pizza?
Does that imply that maybe Eddie was here? Like in this timeline, we just barely missed him or something? What the hell? How does that happen? Sorry, Maria, I keep pushing you around like I'm the boss, but I'm not. Isn't there a bowling ball that I can mess with? I swear there was. Maybe not. Oh well, let's go out the door. Think I can go out this way? I don't know what it does for me, but... Where are we? Right there. What time is it? Okay. I think what our plan's gonna be... Okay, geez, where were you aiming at? I'm gonna finish exploring all the way to all the wrong ways this direction, and then once we get back over towards the end, we're gonna save and probably call the stream for the day.
They're coming.
No, they're not. Don't even heckin' fret. When you're with James, you're with a chainsaw.
Hey, I'm all for taking the scenic route, but we're not getting any closer to where we want to be. Just so you know. This road actually leads out of town.
I know, I felt that maybe she could be around here somewhere.
Did you know?
I don't know what I feel. I feel a lot of things, Maria. I think I big man brain. You James choose word carefully, cause not want to seem like looking down on woman.
Did the monsters get him?
Maybe. Doesn't make much difference now.
Yeah.
I can leave by not leaving. I can only leave by not leaving. The deal is done. He said he left it for me where they once were, 1887. Oh, that's probably the... I bet that's the code for the safe that was in the 1887. That's for the bowling rammer where they once were. Who flop adopt? If you flippied, you have to shout it out. Shout it proud. What if that's reference to the fact that like, they like hopped over the side of the wall a lot? Some just like dead bodies actually came sailing over instead. Okay, so now we have another side quest. We're gonna go get that stuff out of the locker.
Locked.
Yeah, has been for a while.
You know what's in there?
Not sure. I'm not even sure when was the last time anyone's been inside.
I mean, you were just born like an hour ago. Amro. Thank you for the gift of bullets.
There's more of them.
I kill them. Don't worry, Maria. James chainsaw strong man big and protect from bug. Real good. James is the real chainsaw man. It's true. actually is. I know where I'm going. Who's questioning me? 1887. It was a good year. A vintage year. Oh. A rusted key. I did not acquire it, nor will I be able to do so. However, I can direct you to where it is. You will find it in a place of care, an island of respite in a sea of suffering. I warned you before. This is a commitment. I hope you can see this now. An island of respite in a sea of suffering? I don't know if we got that key last time. That's like super not familiar. Oops, that's the wrong way. Come along, Maria. We have much jogging to do.
James?
Where? You dodge! Kind of, not really. Get bifurcated. Lakeside Amusement Park. It's called Lakeside Amusement Park. Remember that for the puzzle trivia. And it's Nathan Avenue that takes us to the Historical Society for the trivia quiz later. So it's Lakeside Amusement, Nathan Avenue. Everybody remember that next week when we forget. You bug! We've done it. Peace has been restored, once again, thanks to the Powerpuff Girls. Boy, I wish I had some way... You know what's interesting? Is Silent Hill 4 came out, what, like 20 years before this remake? And Silent Hill 4 had the common sense to have the button to tell you to, like, make Eileen stay away. Like, I don't think Maria has a stay away button. Which feels like that would be handy in situations. Lolly, you are correct. It is Lakeside Amusement Park in 3. You're not misremembering. Just when I did the trivia last time, I think I thought it was Silent Hill Amusement Park or something silly. And it's not, so...
I think they're gone. For now.
So I'm just reminding myself for later so I can do the trivia. Because I want to see what's inside that box at least one time. Okay. Well, this is... I see. And the other thing we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and just run through this real quick. And I think we get a... I want to see the shotguns in here. There's some kind of a weapon we get in here that's, like, worth the effort. Unless I'm crazy. Which I never am. There's one thing... Gray, the Alan isn't as crazy.
You sure that's a good idea?
Always is.
Yeah, it's fine. Just give me a minute.
So, anything good in here?
As good as it gets.
I mean, it is a goodie shop. Maybe we don't get a weapon in here. Got a picture. Made it. 20. That's not a good sign. Maybe we don't get a weapon in here. Mass layoffs at Brookhaven Hospital threaten the institution's future. The layoffs we reported on last month are continuing. Over 10 people have been let go, which has reduced the hospital staff by more than half. If the situation does not improve, staff shortages will put patients at risk. Brookhaven is a hospital with a long history. It was established in 1810 when a deadly epidemic swept through the Silent Hill area. Ever since, it has incessantly brought help to the residents of the town. However, more and more have made their voices heard of how the presence of a psychiatric hospital in the middle of the town has a negative impact on the local community. Residents fear that an incident from 2 years ago might repeat itself. Cool. I mean, it could, I guess. I really thought I got a new weapon in here. I must be out of my gourd. No. It's the children who are wrong. I was gonna see if there's some way I could steal that car, but I can't. Just because I had the brain cells as Lala. So you had nothing. No! I need that when I stream. I thought you and Smo share it. If I could get like weekend custody of the brain cell though, I'd really appreciate it. Even if it was like every other week. I want to see my brain cell now and then. I can be a good caretaker, I just need a chance. Alrighty. This is maybe one day. Alright, so I think that is going to be it for today. We made some real good progress. Really happy with what we got done here. So I'm going to go ahead and end the poll for today. Looks like people guessed that James would put his hand in a hole before I screamed. We'll say that was true. We'll say that everyone who said that was right because that makes me feel better about myself. So good job, everybody. Pat yourself on the back. And thanks for hanging out tonight. We will continue more of this next Sunday. Just having more good old times with Jamesy Boy, Chainsaw, and Maria. The legendary trio, as it were. The Trace Amigos. But yeah, so we'll be doing that. And Friday, be more Wise 8 over on Twitch for those who like JRPG shenanigans. So, got that going on. And maybe we'll have other fun, different things and projects happening. We'll see. I do like the idea of doing construction criticism of random games. If anyone has any suggestions for specific games to look at, maybe we'll look at that. That could be fun. If I can figure out like a way to structure that in a way that's remotely interesting, I'll make that happen. Smo says, I was watching Muted. Hi, all. Hi, Smo. How are you? Anyway. So, see everybody another night. Go bother Smo tomorrow. He deserves everything that's coming at him and more. So, anyway. He's playing Devil May Sleep. Hi and bye, Smo. So, anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Lala and Goodsworth and Smo and Hatoon. And Carson was here earlier. And Vaporsmith. And other things. So, good luck, everybody. Take sweet nothings with you into the week ahead. Hopefully you're recovering from Valentine's Day. Or maybe you had a good one. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see everybody next week. Have a good one. Like and subscribe for more great times like this. So, all right. Bye, everybody. Good night.